Good morning, everyone. I should say good afternoon, but it's kind of a good morning for me. A little sleep-in job as we had some seated stuff go out. Or actually, we started a little bit later than normal. We started at 11 today, but we're ready for some action here as we get the ladies up here now. And, hey, I got a special guest joining me, so why not? Let me turn that one up. And you can do that, or you can just grab it if you want to, whatever you want to do. We're working on getting another headset. So, Mr. Greg Tong of Dart Connect.
Hi, good to see you, Will.
Yeah, good to see you here.
We bump into each other a lot lately, I think.
Yeah, we're starting to see each other more frequently as we make our rounds. Of course, you've been doing it for quite some time now, correct?
Yeah, it's been great to see the growth of USA Darts and all the coverage you guys are bringing to the people out there.
Yeah, it's been a whirlwind, honestly. We've been all over the place. We're down here in Dallas this weekend, and then we'll be off to DPFL here soon. So that should be a fun event as well.
Yep, I was there last year. I'm not sure I'm going to make it out this year, but yeah, they do a really good job at DPFL. I mean, everyone can see the quality of the standards that they bring. There's a lot of great comments on the internet about what these guys are doing for darts.
Yeah, the setup is incredible, and we do have the DPFL qualifier tonight as well, so I wanted to go ahead and mention that one while we were discussing it. So if you're interested, come on down to the DFW International Airport. Get yourself signed up for that qualifier tonight. You could win some big bucks.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to play darts and stuff like this. This is my first time at the ADA Nationals. I've never been to an event before that was half steel, half soft. So this is a new experience for me. Where I'm from, we don't have a lot of soft tips. So,
and you're up in the Massachusetts area, is that right?
Massachusetts, New England, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're from there, you guys know what I mean. It's hard to find a soft tip machine to play on.
It was kind of ironic that you say that, because Jay Wall said he played in an in-house soft tip league yesterday on the stream, and I said, what is it, the only board up there that you found?
Hampshire or Maine, it's got to be.
Yeah,
you got to go up north to find some of these opportunities. But they may have some machines sprinkled here or there, but I can't find one anywhere near where I live.
Oh man, I'm telling you, because you're right in the Minuteman Dart League hotbed, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
now
right.
there's a legend that years ago when soft tip first came out with the arachnid boards and all those, that they tried to come into New England. But all the steel tip players of that day, back in the 80s, just threw their steel tip darts into them and broke the machines, and they had to pull them all out of the pubs. I don't know how true that is. It's probably somewhat true from the guys I know from that era. I'm sure they didn't take kindly to the soft machines in their bar.
I'm sure so. I mean, some of those, let's just say it. Some of those boys out there, they get after it. That's
they were a little rough around the edges back then. They were tough guys. I'm kind of glad some of those don't play anymore, because they were some mean guys playing darts back then.
I love it. Why not? But so first year here, what do you think of just the overall experience for the first couple days? I mean,
it's great. The players really make the game, right? And the players all seem like they're really enjoying themselves. They're really taken to coming down and competing and meeting people that from other parts of the country that play in the same league. You know, it's that part of being part of a community, and that's what organizations like the ADA and ADO and any other group around the country are like, right? Bringing people together.
Yep. It's been the rise of North American darts here, and not only that, but we're seeing the soft tip side kind of take off too, which you don't do a lot with the soft tip side, of course, but you know, it's nice to see that kind of.
Yeah, my knowledge of soft tip is a little low. I know steel tip very well.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know a little bit about soft tip, but
I'm in the same boat there, bud. I'm in the same boat. I definitely play a lot more of the steel tip side of darts rather than the soft tip side, but I do dabble, I do gram board, whatnot. But yep. This is well. Let's go ahead and announce this. We haven't talked about players. So Leslie Zimmerman, who's AKA Reggie, this is her right now that's coming up to throw, and then Mary Leetson, who's actually Josh Leetson's, I'm guessing, better half. It's safe to assume better half, especially with those pants that Josh has behind us. Oh my goodness.
There are quite a few amazing outfits at this tournament, I have to say. Very fancy dress.
There has been quite a few good ones. I'm glad you mentioned that.
The dress game over the last couple decades has gone way up, very, very different than what it used to be. Now that we have the dice sub technology. Technology changed the game not just in the darts, but in what you wear.
100%. Mary's thinking about this one. 74 remaining. I like the trip 14 here, but we'll see how she goes about this. She can also get away with the trip 18, but that's the thing. I mean, we're not always going to see those side of things. What did she go? I think she went 48 there.
You know, at the level these ladies are playing at, you know, sometimes it's more about what you're comfortable with and playing the absolute best strategy. There's nothing wrong with that, depending on who you're playing at what level. But no mistake. These ladies can certainly have good skill. I mean, Leslie Zimmerman won on Wednesday the warm-up cricket event. And I think there was one match, at least one leg, she averaged over 4.6 in steel.
Wow.
You know, and ladies game, that's a very good average. That'll beat most of the pros, you know, in the game right now. She was so happy about it, too. She was coming around talking about the game she played. You know, you get your average from Dark Connect, something you didn't used to have. So, it's, you know, we like people to be able to get some feedback on their game as well. Switching to the 0-1 here, it looks like, you know, she's got a good 2-0 lead here over Mary.
Ooh.
So, this is the first three legs, so she's on the edge of taking the first match here in the first round of this event.
And a little side note on Miss Reggie, a.k.a. Leslie Zimmerman. She came up to me the first day, and she said, I don't want to be on stream this weekend. I said, what? What? And she goes, yeah, if I end up in the finals, I don't want to be on the stream this weekend. Sure enough, the very first event, she ended up in the finals, and she said, I don't know. And I just said, don't worry about it. Just don't even think about it. Just go play your game. And sure enough, she's on here a second time already.
It's always the people that don't want to be that end up on it.
Yep,
right?
yep,
like,
exactly.
They're just going to have to get used to it. If you're going to be a good player, you're going to end up on the stream, and that's just part of the game now.
Yep.
Right? Everywhere you go, you're going to be on a stream somewhere.
That's true. Streaming has definitely been present in numerous events now rather than just a handful of events. 16 would leave her 23 here. I was wondering if you kind of stick to that little wedge segment to where everything is still a checkout opportunity. Although it's not the best, double three.
Yeah, you got to use that odd zone when you need it.
I think some people do get lost.
Not the double she wanted.
I do think some people get lost kind of in the I got to hit this segment to force this out rather than taking the smart strategic move and saying, okay, I need this little segment can still benefit me if it's an odd, if it's an even wedge.
First start match-winning shot for Leslie. She's continuing her streak of wins here in the 0-1.
She's on a tear, 3-0 tear here. That's a long hug, meaningful hug, but you can see the support. I think you can see that in the ladies' game a lot more with the support and the connection to move forward.
Well, you know, times are changing. It used to be that, you know, people would barely shake your hand after you beat them. But now, you know, it's like we all know that we want the game to grow. We're all doing the same thing. We all face the same kind of pressures playing this game. So I think, you know, there's a lot more sympathy and empathy between players these days than there used to be. Not that I mean, people want to keep their competitive edge. You want to beat people. You know, some people need to have that mean face to beat a person. But when you do win, then it's time to take that off your take the mask off and be a little bit more human.
I totally agree with that one. Well, we'll be waiting on our next match. There's nothing on the steel tip or the soft tip board right now. I'm actually going to go just make sure that was good. They They told me it may be malfunctioning, but we're going to just double check. It looks to be good on my end. So we'll see. We'll make sure about that one. We'll run a few ads and maybe a quick word from Dan Dawson or Paul Nicholson before we go on. Greg will probably, hopefully, you can jump in here for more than just that.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, because you got to keep your eyes on things on the Dart Connect side of things. But once they're running, usually they're pretty good.
Yeah, this has been pretty smooth. People seem to take to it. I mean, in a place like this, the ADA, everyone's used to technology with darts.
Yeah.
Right? It's not a place where everyone's just used to chalk instead. So, it's not as big a leap for these players to just jump on the tablet and, figure it out and know what they need to do.
Well, there you go. You can see the setup here. Immaculate, just amazing setup. And the steel tip dart boards are closest to us. The soft tip boards are more towards the back end of the wall, but
you can see them over there a little bit.
Yeah, you can see them over there. We'll throw our big overhead camera out, and like I said, we'll throw some ads up, and then we'll see you here shortly for some more darting action from the ADA National Championship.
Don't go away.
In
Thanks,
Dallas. Will. Yeah, no problem. We'll see you in a few. I'm sure, Greg. William Stuart here from A to Z Darts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tongue's a good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
Here with Carl Remick at another ADA National Championship. Last year was a successful year in Vegas.
Yes.
This year you brought it to Dallas.
Yes.
Seems more successful.
I would say so. I mean, we haven't been to the Dallas area since 2016, and it was phenomenal back then, and it's phenomenal here. And I think with the addition of DPFL on the steel tip side, and of course Dart Connect's played more of a role this go around, it's wonderful. And of course on the soft tip side, we always have our great partner Radical. So yeah, I mean, every time we come to Texas, they come out of the woodwork, and well, you know what? We love to have them. Love it.
There's a lot of Midwesterners here, a lot of Texans here. But yeah, you're right. The facility here at the Hyatt Regency is just immaculate. It's amazing. The rooms are nice, the venue's nice, setup's nice.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. They gave us a good space. As you mentioned, you know, Hyatt's where it's at. We're right here at the airport. The plane literally drops you off at your hotel room. Yeah, just the space and everything. So no, the staff has been wonderful. So it's a good fit. So obviously we keep Dallas in a rotation, and we'll do that for years to come.
Well, just speaking about the ADA itself, this is your 31st year. Is there anything you're looking forward to continuing to do, or is there something you're trying to eyeball in the future that you can maybe lean us in on? What's your plans for the ADA?
Well, Will, since we've had this conversation off camera, yeah, we're actually looking at making some changes and trying to put ourselves out there a little bit different. Not to say anything bad about the other championships and the other organizations, because they're absolutely wonderful too and wonderful to work with. But we're going to look at possibly changing our schedule to fit in more of a, let's say, finals atmosphere and additional prize money for our members that are competing throughout the long weekend.
There you go. So maybe next year, you never know what could happen here.
We may have a couple of hints here and there. Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, I mean, just the atmosphere for darts right now, it's really exploding here in North America. So, although there's different organizations, there's room for everybody, really. I mean, everybody can have a piece of the pie and still produce a quality darter.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we kick it off yesterday with our All-Star event, is that come in, build a team, whether it be, the ADO or the NDA or anybody, or a local business for that matter. Just build your All-Star team, come in, just be a member and compete and battle out like the teams did yesterday, because it's always good to see different associations and different people competing under one roof, because Will, we're a big dart family, regardless of where we go or when I go and compete in their events. It's great to see everyone every single year, and just that camaraderie. It's just, we love this event every year because everyone's together, soft tip and steel tip under one roof, and everybody coming together. And of course, yourself streaming us, we can't thank you enough. You do a fantastic job.
Thanks for the plug there. Appreciate it. But any final thoughts you want to give out to your ADA members? Anybody looking to join?
I would just say, if you're in the Dallas area, come down and check us out. We have events for you just to walk in. Spectators are definitely welcome. We have a pool party for our top seeds, our professionals, and our ADA reps and our partners, and that's on Friday. But no, just come on down, check out the action. Come say hi to me. I'd love to meet you. And then any dart questions you have, whether it be the championship, the association, or league, I'll answer them.
There you go. Well, thanks for taking a moment with us, Carl, between your busy schedule here at ADA National Championships. Looking forward to another great year.
Hey, Will, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
With Paul Nicholson at the World Match Play, discussing a little North American darts. Well, first off, what's your take? We just got done with New York Masters. What an electrifying atmosphere for us.
It really was. It's great to see that there's a bit of a shift as well. Getting a big tournament on the East Coast, I think, is a big deal. You think about some of the great players that we've had come from North America. A lot of it has come from the East Coast. And if you think about the immigration side of Scottish and Irish and European people previously in different generations, there's a lot of activity there on the East Coast, and I just think it's the right place. Madison Square Garden works for a lot of sports, doesn't it? It obviously works for darts, and I can see us being there for quite a few years to come. It was an electrifying event, not just because of the fans, the fact that it was New York City as well, but because of an impact from the players from that side of the pond as well.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, we saw, Boston, New York area, a lot of darts players in that area, but you're right. Jeff doing what he did, the 167 could go down in the history books for North American darts in the near future.
Well, we're in a place where North American darts had a big moment in 1994 when Larry Butler hit tops against the favourite Dennis Priestley. And was that moment felt the way it should have been? Probably not. And as far as big moments for North American darts, Paul Lim was representing the United States when he hit a 9-darter in 1990. A lot of people forget about that. He was wearing a USA shirt. But sometimes for things to progress, you need more big moments. Jeff Smith making the Lakeside final was a big moment. Was that capitalised on? Probably not. But now, with the help of the PDC, I think these moments are going to be capitalised on going forward.
And you've spent some time in the Canadian-American area. What did you think of your time there?
Canada's one of my favourite countries, and I'm actually going there in 3 weeks. I'm going to go over to Vancouver Island for a bit of a break, get away from darts for a week or so. But if it wasn't for Canada, I wouldn't have met some of the friends that I have. I had the chance to go and visit Jeff in New Brunswick, to go to PEI on the East Coast, and I've been to Ontario many, many times. I've been to Atlanta, I've been to Columbus, Ohio, Los Angeles, all over the United States as well. Darts is an enormous thing, and I think the future of North American darts is right there in front of us. We just need to make sure we take the right steps.
I agree. I think if we capitalize on that market, it can only mean bigger things for us as a whole. More money involved, more money for the players. Any final thoughts?
I don't think we should try and compete with the likes of the NFL, MLS, baseball, basketball. Darts is not trying to compete with soccer in the UK. It's trying to be its own entity. It's trying to get its own fan base. And I think that's what North America needs to do. Canadians should never compete with hockey. They should make darts its own little thing. It is a bit of a cachet sport. I tell you what, the amount of a following that we have in North America, it's time it was heard.
That's amazing. Thank you for your time, Paul. We appreciate it.
You're welcome. Great to speak to you.
So in love with you. You got me down again.
Friday, everybody. It looks like we're still just waiting on a match. There's a couple people practicing on the steel tip board, but nothing going on so far, so we're going to just kind of keep an eye on things. They are doing a couple shuffling things at the tournament directors area, so we'll get that situated, and then we'll get going here shortly. Just a reminder, we do have that DPFL qualifier tonight. Should be a pretty interesting thing. I'll be honest with you. It should be a pretty cool deal going on. As we've got, I think if it's top 20, 128, top 64 is best of 3. Then it goes to 2 best of 5, so 32 and 16 best of 5. Top 8, top 4 is best of 7, and then final is going to be best of 9 in that format. So should be good. But that's going to start about, I think it's 7, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull up my schedule here as we get some matches called in the background. Should have a match coming up here shortly then, looks like. Oop, Ari's on the Friday. Yep, 7:30 for that DPFL qualifier. So that's when that will start. The sign-ups close at 6:30. So if you're interested in coming on down, come on down and make it happen. Make it happen. Get involved here. As I'll just take a gander. We had some comments. Brian Herbert joining us. Carl A. Powers joining us from the DPFL table. Heather Warzala. Conrad Wood. Love it. Love it. Well, hang around. We got some more action coming your way here momentarily. Like I said, we had some board calls being made. I know it was kind of a late night for the tournament crew, so they're trying to just keep chugging along. We all know how that one is. It's a long weekend here for a long week. 5 days of action in the darts world. We all know how that one goes. So bear with us. We'll get back on the way here shortly with a match for y'all. right, here we go. It looks like we're going to have the ladies up next. It'll be Ashley Lane. And she said Janie, but it may be Alex. Alex, a.k.a. no E by accident, so I call her Alex. So it's inside joke, why not? But we should get, we'll see if this is actually the match here. I think, I would assume so since she's stepping up here. And we should get going with this one here shortly. Like I said, that steel tip match over there, that is just a fun game. So they're just up there kind of having a chuck. So we won't focus our attention there. But we'll get going here in just a moment with another great match. This is from the Open Ladies Soft Tip side. I guess it helps when you have the board camera ready for it to go. So should be ready to go now. Luka Doncic. Good basketball player here. Of course, fitting for Dallas, Texas here for the ADA National Championships. Let's see what's going on here. As it looks like, of course, it fitted somebody on, I think. Let's just take a look at the bracket. Trying to read that. But it looks like we're going to have a discussion here for just a second before we get underway. We'll say definitely a little bit difficult affair with the numerous brackets to kind of keep everything underway, keep everything in check, as well as all the players. So shout out to the ADA for doing so. Been doing a good job of making sure everything's going smoothly here. Jacob Armstrong, hello. Hope you're doing well. Looks like we may just be a minute. I'm going to go help them, actually. We'll be right back. Okay, figured out. Sorry. So here's what's going to happen here. We've got Ashley Lane and Janie Ramos, or Ramos, either way, how you spell it. They will be playing after, I think it's Amber Pruitt and Alex Cohey. So I think that's what we've got going our way here. A little confusion as all these ladies step up to the board. Ashley had a board call there. It's just they scheduled them both at the same time, and one's going to be after the other one. So we've got a couple matches coming your way here in the Ladies Open. Now we'll keep an eye on the men's steel, or the steel tip board, because we could have a ladies matchup, we could have a men's matchup coming our way here next on that one. So, little update. Had to run around a little bit, but we figured it out. So we'll get started once these. Philip says, "Get your stuff together, Will. This is not my fault. I'm just a simple streamer. I'm not a tournament director." I'm just kidding. No, I tried to. It's definitely a little bit more difficult by yourself because you don't have somebody relaying the messages for you on the commentary side, but we're figuring it out, and especially since this Radical board's giving me whack stuff, so I've been having to figure that one out every 3 hours, it seems. So we'll get started here in just a second with these wonderful ladies. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts coverage of the ADA National Championships here in Dallas, Texas. Okay, would have been nice to. I said, "Hey, you got a minute?" And they said, "Yeah." I went and grabbed some water, and they started. So sorry for the confusion there. Alrighty, so Amber sitting on 24 already, pretty impressive. This is the neutralizer, so I believe 301. So not as quick as I would have thought, but this is a, I believe, first to 3 format here. Let me just double check my paperwork. Okay, men's and women's singles 01. Yeah, best 3 out of 5 double elimination in the preliminary rounds. Double elimination in the top seed rounds. Okay, so yeah. That is the professional side. Amber gets the first leg. 1 on the board for her. Let's take a look at the neutralizer because that's what these ladies are. Yeah, best 3 out of 5, same thing. Yeah, double elimination in the top seed rounds. Yeah, 301, open in, open out. So there we go. And of course, they're with it being a neutralizer, there should be a difference in the score line sometimes. So, yeah, you see Amber starting at 220. Alexa Mitchell, it's actually Alex Mitchell, she's starting at 301. So that's what that neutralizer is all about. It's a handicapped system, so it's great for newer players, great for players that maybe just don't get to play enough. Maybe they're just in that rut that they, or maybe they just have kind of just started and enjoy playing and just haven't, took the game further. That's probably what that is good for. So great little part of the league here in ADA, or the American Darters Association. And you can see Alex going for the bull here. Push the button there, so get back underway. That 1-0 advantage to Amber still. Subtle lead. You can see she's going for the 20s rather than the bulls. I was kind of wondering with those first starts, maybe if she was just maybe a little inaccurate, let's just be honest. But no, she's actually going for those. You always want to just kind of don't assume those first couple throws, but maybe she just likes the 20s route rather than the bulls. I still think she should probably utilize the bull more, especially with it being worth 50 and how big the segment is. But to each their own. She hits here, she'll leave. Well, she would have left 38 if she would have hit. Instead, it's 78 scored. 136 needed for Alex. Yep. Smart to just stay there. Hope to leave the double 18. She leaves 45 instead. So open out. She can go out on the trip 15. That's why she's going that route. She unfortunately hits the double 2. It'll be double 13 here, but she gets it. 1-1 score line here in this one. Great bowl look there for her. One hole out. And she will get the start as Amber throws the second one. And the second one's always better than the first, isn't it? Always better than the first. That's how that one goes. Let's hear it in the chat. Where are you tuning in from? We have almost 200 viewers right now, probably over 200. We are streaming live on StreamStack as well, just a reminder on that one. So if you're not familiar with StreamStack, definitely go check that one out. We'll put a link in the chat here soon. Great low ton from Amber to leave 105. Ogden, Utah for Jacob. Cleveland, Ohio for Greg. Grand Rapids, Michigan from Chris. Hey, looking forward to possibly being at Shoot for the Rapids again. That actually reminds me I need to reach out to some people. So, yeah, looking forward to doing that one. Heather Wazala, Plainfield, Wisconsin. Daniel tuning in from New Zealand, Wellington in New Zealand. Are you going to be attending the Masters there, sir? Amber puts in a nice leg there to make this 2-1. Michigan for Rodney. Don tuning in from Lee Summit, Missouri. Burleson, Texas. Newport News, Virginia. And Lake St. Louis, Missouri for Brian. You should have made the trek down here, Brian. What you doing? And Gibraltar present as well. Love that. Thanks for tuning in from Gibraltar. Oh. Well, they're going to have to re-diddle here. Beth tuning in from Dayton, Ohio. Springfield, Missouri for Ryan Mooneyham. And I feel bad. Me and Ryan are going to have to work on some stuff when we get home because we tried to get him in here for some commentary and just wasn't working for us. I'm sorry, Ryan. I failed you, buddy. I failed you big time. Sorry for that one. All right, we'll get this underway. The lovely wife and kiddo tuning in as well. Love that. Oh, could have been a nice 150 opener, and instead it's a 102. Great stuff nonetheless. Alex trying to make this a 2-2 affair here. Good last from Alex there to leave 83. Another low ton. This time it's a 116. Really eyeballing that last leg decider. Jacob saying, did you hear about what's happening tomorrow? I did not. What's up? Oh. Brian, Tim says he's got a math class ready here if you want to come down, my guy. He just hollered it, jumped in this booth to tell me that. So he must have been listening. I love every bit of that. That is great. Tim Way, of course, a DPFL darts. How many you got signed up so far now? Over 20 so far? So, yeah, still 2.5 hours ago. Come get signed up. I got to check and make sure Carl's going to be okay with me trying to play in that. I don't know. Tim's pushing me to, so we'll see if I'll play in that tonight. I don't know. I may just forfeit the money and be good. Here you go. But nonetheless, we should have a good stream for you this evening with that DPFL qualifier going on. Really looking forward to some good darts being played. All right, buddy. Davey said, seems that USA has more events than the Netherlands at this point. Honestly, we've got a lot of action going on between the ADA, the ADO, I mean, all your soft tip events as well. You know, we've got an event nearly every weekend, whether, you know, it'd be small or a big event. The only issue, though, is how big our country is. We have to travel an awful lot to get to places. And, I mean, airfare isn't cheap. Let's be honest about that one. I mean, if I went from Kansas to Vegas, that's a 20-hour drive. If I went from Kansas to Florida, that's a 20-hour drive as well. So, I mean, definitely some choices to be had. But Amber sitting on 160 now in this last leg decider. Still wants to just kind of maintain and pull this down, get below a ton. Can't do that. But with Alex back on 246, going to have at least a triple or couple or a big bull to make some pressure out of this one. There's a good one. And needs another. Captures it. Nice 1-4-4 leave. Johnny T saying, I would love to play in these type of events from Ontario, Canada. We don't have very many things here. And it's all round robin if you do. Round robin into knockout, which is another thing too. So we had Trish Gretzik in here yesterday who discussed that, where Canadian darts is literally round robin into knockout for everything. Oh, man, 54. Oh, she had the right look, though. 54 to leave and out. Not meant to be here, but she'll just try to hit the big bowl. Misses outside to leave 71, but Amber's got to hit here, I feel. This is for the match. Big shot. Big shot, big darts. Amber Pruitt into the next round. You see her give that sigh of relief. I think that's a winner's side match as well. So she's going to advance on the winner's side. Alex is not done. She could potentially come back. It'll just have to be on that loser's side. So good darts from Amber there. Some good checkout stuff. She went 57-24 proper way at an 81. No harm, no foul. Let me check on the other board, though. I think we may have. Nope, they're just still warming up, I believe. As you can see there, we do want to go ahead and move that one over a little bit. But I think we should have Ashley Lane and Janie Ramos coming up next. We will, there's Ashley right there. So bear with us. Another match coming at you from the ladies, this time from the open side of things. All right, here we go. Another match. This time from the open division on the soft tip side for the ladies. Good shot from Janie Ramos. I gotta still get with her and be like, hey, proper pronunciation because I suck at that. Ashley Lane, though, coming up. I don't get the old, like, just wait and wait and wait. Just go up there and hit the button. That's how I feel about it. That's what I would do. But I see it so many times from other people where they just wait for the other person to realize, and then they got to go push the button, which is only right, but I don't know. Something in me, I'm too much in a rush. I just go up there and hit it myself. I have noticed that, but then again, I'm not the soft tip player. I'm the steel tip player, so all you got to do is enter in that score and walk away. That button can be pesky, especially on this board. It seems to be a little bit more pesky than usual, so we'll put that out there. But should be a good match here. But it's a best 3 out of 5. Open in, double out. Don't know where Ashley is technically from, so if you do know that, let us know. I think Annie is from Texas for sure. I know she roams around with Hawk, and Hawk's from here, so 320 for Ashley here. And you can see it is split bull. So they are going at the triple segments. Johnny T saying it takes so long to switch after the shot, so hard if you're a rhythm player. I agree. I would be very tempted at throwing it, and it's all based on timing. So I probably would have a couple matches where, let's be honest, one's going to misregister because I threw it too quick. I'm definitely on the heels of the player in front of me. Wonder if he's going to stay on those 19s. It's a good move here. Obviously a European in here, as says crazy American, because we have headsets in. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a player that prefers to have headsets, but I will definitely dance to the music in the background just to get my relaxation out there. Have a little mind break from what's going on my opponent's throw. But that's quite all right. We definitely appreciate the more of the European crowd jumping in the chat. They get awfully confused when we play some cricket. So we're working on some darts 101 videos to help out with beginners as well as some of those Europeans. And then we're also going to do some on 501 too. So strictly for those beginners. Looking forward to like presenting those to you folks throughout our streams, and maybe just present them out by themselves so that people can have a way to learn the game. That's what is very important to us, is kind of growing the game for us. 58. She goes bottom side into the 4, but 106 can go. Cannot go now. So she just goes ahead and lays in the 60 to leave 46. Johnny T does ask, are all events not strict about headgear in the USA? And I'll tell you, they're very strict on that. It just depends on what event you play in. Some events are strict, some events are not. You go to like an ADO national championship, they definitely hinder you on that one. I don't know if this national championship hinders in certain events or not. I don't think so. Maybe other than one event. So there you go. Just outside there for Ashley. That was a tough miss because Janie can hit this one. Needing double 8. Inside she goes. Difficult look there. As Ashley will step in for double 16. And that's what Mark said. Mark says pro events can't. And that's what I was figuring. I think the pro event you couldn't, but I wanted to make sure. And Ashley goes ahead and grabs it, puts it away. Love that. Good shot for her. Harry Carter says, no overalls this weekend, Will. Not this weekend. Not this weekend, sadly. I had my fun with those. I put away in the closet for now. And Heather Wazala says, sometimes it's not a pretty sight in regards to my dancing, which I know is hot garbage because I am a good dancer and not a bad dancer. All righty. Janie's going to get the diddle here, so she'll have the first throw. Shaggy's saying, I complained about headphones last night as well. Dude, it's not uncommon, let's be honest. There's a lot of the UK audience, a lot of the European crowd that just doesn't get it. Man, we do some funky things around here. How about this one? I'll give you another one. If you're over in Europe and the UK, you see a lot of pro player shirts. Oh, my gosh. Speaking of shirts, this guy's giving us a show. You see a lot of pro player shirts. Here in the U.S., you don't see a lot of pro player shirts. You have a lot of custom shirts or custom jerseys for players. So that's another big difference that I've noticed as well. There we go. Yeah, Ashley and Janie are just kind of having a little go with the button pressing on this board. I think I saw Ricky Allred step up to our streaming board. Let me go ahead and check out our other view here. Yep, he's stepping up. I wonder who he's going to be playing here. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But it could be Ricky Allred versus someone. I'm just trying to figure out who that someone is going to be. So we'll keep an eye on that match as we potentially have another steel matchup coming your way. Janie just continues to hit the trip 19 here. Gotta book that flight, bro. Is Will Stuart making a Blueberry Hill appearance again? I don't believe so. I think it's going to be pretty tight in between Shark Tank and Witch City this year, as Witch City move their dates up. So I want to go because I'll be honest, Blueberry Hill is probably one of my favorite events. Definitely one of my favorite events. Harry Carter says flights will be booked this weekend for the Hill. There you go. Good stuff. I highly recommend if you have not been to Blueberry Hill, go, because it is a unique experience. Just Blueberry Hill in its own is just amazing. And then you got the basement with the smaller ceiling, the low ceiling. Definitely an interesting place to play. John Part has lifted the title there before, and so many others. Steve Brown. We can't get into big details because there's so many people that have listed titles there and big names at that. 265 was what Ashley needed. Only leaves 180, so Janie can hit this 144. She doesn't really need to, let's be honest. She's got 6 darts at this number, so Just kind of whittle it down, get you to a comfortable spot. Now she'll think about it. Yep. Smart move to go ahead and switch to the 16s. Harry said, anyone know about no Aki for soft tip? Just curious. So these radical boards actually have a laser line attached to them that they usually set up, and then they use the tape. I would like to see more of that true Aki for soft tip, but it's just not as present. Oh, unfortunate there for Janie, but odds are she may come back for this one. Renee Rapole, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us here for the 88 National Championships in Dallas, Texas. The beautiful Hyatt Regency attached to the airport. Beautiful to have just your airplane just drop you off right at the airport pretty much. Take the Skylink if you're in a different terminal and just come on over to Terminal C and join us. Oh, no. That is an unfortunate bust for her. As she hits the 34 number. Barb Harris, hello. Thanks for joining us as well. We appreciate you. Just a reminder, if you haven't given us that like and a follow, definitely do so. Some awesome content coming your way. Ooh, that would have been glorious if she would have hit that trip 20. Janie going to try to hit that 3 bet is what I assumed last time, but she unfortunately is just kind of all over the place there, and now she can't hit it. She was going for the single 1 to leave double 2. Now she's sitting on the 3, so just no chance here. She's got to just lay it up. That's exactly what she does. She just puts it into the 1 bed, leaves double 1, the madhouse. Find out what happens from here. Just a reminder, this is a winner's side matchup, so the loser will not be out of this event. They can come back for double elimination. Double 20 to leave 20. So we'll head on over to that number, and it's inside the 6. Even that pesky double 7. There's Ricky Allred. I think that match is just kicking off underway, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Maybe hop on over here in just a second as Janie gets that first leg. So let's go ahead and do that one. We'll hop on over to this match for just a second. We'll see where they're at as I pull up the scoreboard for them. Tracy versus Richard. I don't know much about Tracy. I'll be 100% honest with you on that one. I do know about Ricky. Ricky's a solid shot. Took second in yesterday's pro event as he missed out to Glenn Richard. Peter's saying, is she still the ADA dancer of the day? 100%. She's the only one I've been seeing jamming out with the dancer of the day stuff. So she'll hold that title for probably the weekend. Ricky pulls himself down to 150. Is that just over the top, or is it too far on top? It is a ton for Tracy, but it's going to leave him outside the checkout range. I do love that play. I fancy that from Ricky, going the 150 on the the triple 19. Sorry, 114 would have left him 36. And if you're fancy the USA Dart Stream, you know that I fancy a double 18 finish. Alrighty, 60. 20 for tops here for Ricky. That may be difficult to work around. It proves to be. So a chance to steal this away for Tracy with a Shanghai finish. We'll take a closer look at the 20, see if he can put this one in. Not going to have a look now. Keep it right here for this view. At double top, over to double 10. Does manage to hit it as he puts the first leg away. We're going to head back on over to the ladies' matchup for just a second. See where they're at once again.
57.
Kind of hop on over as he please, but we'll kind of see where they're at. I imagine that men's matchup we'll see how that one plays out, but it may be a little bit quicker. They seem to be going in a good pace. But these ladies are a couple legs ahead now. Well, one leg ahead, we'll be honest. Ed Richard, thanks for the live. Thank you, buddy. Mark saying Rich plays in the CDC. So just letting us know about that one, which is great for his development. He's out of that Virginia area. As Steve lets know, Ashley's from Virginia Beach, so there we go. Thanks for telling us that one, Steve. I questioned that one earlier. I just didn't hear back from anybody as to where Ashley resided from. And if you know anything about Tracy, let me know on that one, too, because I'm not familiar with Tracy at all. I may have seen him play in years past, but everybody catches up here after a while. Mark saying Ricky's from Virginia Beach as well. And that's why I figured he was from Virginia Beach. I knew he was from Virginia because Paula Bushy is running the steel tip side of things, and she's the tournament director for Steel City as well as Virginia Beach. So I heard her kind of cheering on Ricky earlier, and I just kind of figured out that maybe Ricky's from that neck of the woods. Yes, she's always this animated. Oh, I can imagine. She earned the Dancer of the Day award yesterday, if you didn't catch that one. So 57 leaves 58, 18 for tops here. Ooh, little low. Ashley's going to have to come back here, hit this 136, or I think he's going to hit the 20. We'll see. She's going to have a couple looks here. Does look like Ricky took the second leg, so it's a 2-0 score line for Ricky now. Ricky for Richard. Get out of here. Big triple there, double 18. Inside, double 9. Inside there as well. Tough look for her. And she gets it. Good out there as Janie makes it a 2-1 match here. We're going to hop right on over to the steel tip side. We'll probably watch the conclusion of this match as it's going a little quick here, but I don't know. It could be over fairly fast, if I'm honest. Quit calling him Ricky, Will. Richard is sitting at a 2-0 score line currently, and he is hammering away. He started the leg with a nice 140, and there's a nice 1-2-3. That will leave him a chance at the 158 checkout when he returns. And unfortunately, Tracy finds the neighboring 5 and 1 triple beds, so no look at an out for him here when he returns. So 6 at 158 for Richard to clean this match up here and move on. Good switch. 96 there scored for Tracy. Great switch to be exact, to leave that 110 look. Classic. Good move. Double top for the win. Ooh, just on the wire. Just on the wire. Matthew said, you better not let him hear you say Richard. So it's going to be Rich now. And he actually does prefer Ricky, as that's on the shirt. But whatever. Whatever. Ricky or Rich? How about that 94 there to leave double 8? But is it too little too late? He'll go over to double 10. He's hit it before in this match, just on the outside once again. Tracy gets the leg. He is on the board. 2-1 match here in this one. He has life. And Ashley and Janie are just getting underway in their next leg. They just diddled up, so we're not missing any action there. Just to let you folks know. We'll keep it right here in the meantime. Ricky will get the start in this leg. Our fourth leg of action here as Ricky kind of chuckles that one off. What coulda, shoulda, woulda. I mean, Tracy is throwing well. He's currently rocking a 75.16 average. He's no slouch. He's a quality shot. A little sporadic at times. Just needs to tighten that up a little bit, but that could easily be said for a lot of us. He scored there. Ricky, he's got a good command on this one. Unless Tracy can hit a 140, which he does exactly that. That'll pull him down to 301. But still the advantage is in Ricky's hand. He just got to come up with a triple here. And that's the wrong triple, honestly. So Tracy's got a shot here to steal the advantage, maybe be the first one at a look. Good little tidbit from Mark saying Ricky was drafted by an MLB team. So I could definitely see that being the case. He looks like an athletic fella. Kind of looks like that baseball player mentality. Of course, we all know Leonard Gates' history, being a pitcher in the minor leagues for quite some time. Tracy did steal the first look in and out, but solid 60 will leave 1-2-2 for Ricky. Now things are interesting here, especially with that dart there from Tracy. Ton to leave tops. So does this have to go if you're Ricky? I believe so. And now it can't. Oh, my word. Things are interesting here in Dallas, Texas now. And he ricochets it off the barrel in. It's a 2-2 tie here in this match. What an interesting affair. I'm invested now. Over on the other board, it looks like Janie is sitting now at 82 with Ashley at 189. We're just going to jump on over there for just a split second here, as this could be the match as well. does leave 18, but with Ashley at 189, it'll be difficult. We're going to hop back on over here. As what an impressive start from Tracy. What a good start from Ricky as well. Things are just kicking here in this one. We're going to keep it right here. I'll just keep you updated in the background on that other match. Janie steps up for double 9 in there. She will win that match over there on the soft tip side. Ton for Ricky to put him at 266. All right, great stuff. Go downstairs. Yep, classic. Good move there. Good switch and a great second dart, because if he wouldn't have capitalized there, he would not have had a look at the finish. Instead, he leaves himself at 129. Excellent stuff for Ricky to gather that 137 there. .82's the look. Will he utilize the bullseye? He will. 25 leaves 57. 57, 17 for tops. And he gets it. Ricky steals it away. That, folks, was an interesting, great matchup between Ricky Aldred and Tracy Peckinpah. Probably butchered that. Sorry, Tracy. Tracy P. But hey, that's quality stuff. 78.26 average overall for Ricky, 75 for Tracy. That is some excellent stuff, and looking forward to more. Don't go anywhere, folks. We continue our coverage here of the singles events here at ADA National Championships in Dallas, Texas. We'll be right back with more coverage in a moment's time. This is William Stewart of USA Darts. See you in a moment.
so in love with you. You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
Variety update here. This young lady is going to be in the finals, it looks like, of the Neutralizer bracket. Now, that match hasn't been called, but she's just going to come up here and do some warm-ups. We're waiting on the steel tip side. As you can see me go up there and chuck a few darts. I took the opportunity to throw some myself. I'm tempted to enter that DPFL qualifier because Tim keeps pushing me to, but I definitely don't think it's a good idea. So I've thrown well, but whatever. So we'll get underway here with another match here momentarily, we hope. In the meantime, I'll just keep it on this overhead view with some split screen. We'll listen to Dan Dawson talk about some North American darts, probably do our ad reel, and then we'll hopefully have a match by then. We'll see. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Hopefully we're keeping you occupied with your Friday work schedule. Maybe you're not working. Maybe you're just at the house, whatever it may be. We appreciate you being here, joining us for some darts action, both soft tip and steel tip here from Dallas, Texas, the ADA National Championships. We'll be right back.
Dan Dawson, great to speak with you here in Blackpool at the World Match Play. Wanted to take a moment and talk about North American darts. We recently just had the U.S. Darts Masters. What's the overall thought on how that went?
I mean, it was great, wasn't it? I mean, amazing venue, amazing tournament. The whole point about the World Series is trying to give a platform for players from these different parts of the world to compete against the big boys, and the North Americans did compete. Obviously, Jeff Smith's gone and made the final there. Yeah, well, he got annihilated in the final, but the stuff he produced to get there was superb, and that's what we want to see. And on a personal note for Jeff, I'm hoping that that's the launch pad that he needs for the back end of this year to basically stay on the tour. But yeah, I think we're seeing it has surprised me in the short amount of time that we've been in New York for those World Series events and the North American Championship that goes with it, the numbers that we've seen turning up to watch it. It feels like a step forward, certainly feels like a step forward from Vegas, and that's something they've got to build upon. I think there's a bit more noise around darts. I still think it's not an impossibly difficult market to crack, but it seems to be making progress, and as long as there's forward movement, then that's what the sport needs.
You look at Vegas, I mean, we were a quiet crowd. You look at New York, it was electric in there.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, I'm still slightly disappointed. The one thing that was missing, there were no, I mean, obviously Danny Lorby wasn't there, but there were no Danny Lorby tifos. Like, I wanted to see like a Matt Campbell banner being unfurled or something, but the crowds have been good, and they get it. And they've even, like, when they're doing stand up if you love the darts, they're even getting the intonation right, because in Vegas they never got that right. It was, there's still a bit of learning to do, but it's good. It's a step forward, and that's when it's got to be constant progress. And the work the CDC is doing, the World Series events, and look, it wouldn't surprise me if over the next maybe a couple of years we saw another North American event. I don't know. I certainly know they'd like to do it. They're looking at it. It's all about logistics and where you fit it in a very tight calendar. But I think it would be brilliant if we could have 2 events on the calendar where it's that platform for North American players to shine.
You're 100% correct there, and a lot of people don't realize, but the first man to lift this title here in Blackpool was Larry Butler, an American. What's your thoughts on that? I mean,
one of the biggest surprises in darts history, wouldn't it? And it's, you know, that's, he put his name in the record books. The thing is, this is the thing with North American darts. They've had figureheads. You know, what you want a sort of system, you want a platform for people to play. And you want a way for somebody can pick up a set of darts and just play in their, you know, front room, and then they walk out of their house and they might be fully equipped to go and be really competitive at a quite high level. That's one of the beauties of this game. People can just emerge from their house as almost fully formed dart players. John Parr was one of those guys. He had no idea how good he was until he just walked out and started playing. He was like, man, I am really good. He was just watching the Lakeside on the telly and get into that sort of level, and then went and won the flipping thing. It doesn't take long necessarily if a player is that good to go from absolutely nowhere to being a real figurehead. Now, North America has had figureheads. Larry Butler was one of them, of course. John Parr is the great one, a 3-time world champion. And yet, it hasn't really taken the huge strides that the sport would like in that part of the world. We've seen it in, you know, Australasia. Australia, obviously, Simon Whitlock has been a big figurehead. Before him, we've had other great Aussie players, and now we've got Damon Heta, of course. They help. It really, really helps. What we need now is the next John Parr or the next Larry Butler to come through. And there are candidates, of course. There are. You know, Matt Campbell is doing some great stuff. I would like to see, I expect to see Matt Campbell get here to the Winter Gardens at some point over the coming years. I think he's good enough. I think he's got the game. But he is going to have to improve. He is going to have to become more consistent. And I hope that being on the tour, that's the best way to learn. Playing against the best in the world, week in, week out, it gets you better. Mensur Suljovic is perhaps the best example of that, I think. Mensur is a player, everybody knew that he was good, he had talent, but until he started playing on the tour, playing regularly against the best, I don't think even he knew how good he could be. And ultimately, he nearly won this one year, only lost the greatest final in history at the match play to Gary Anderson in the longest final ever, and it did become a major champion, of course. That's the sort of model that North America has to follow and North American players have to follow. It can be done, it's hard work, and only a very few will reach the very top. But if you get one who does, they can be the real sort of iconic, totemic figure for the sport in that part of the country.
Hard work can pay off. Dan, appreciate your time here in Blackpool speaking with us.
You're very welcome, and may I commend you on your mic technique, because that's far better than Baggish's. I've not got hit in the face once. That's to you, Danny. You know it's irresponsible and it's unacceptable.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community.
Looks like we're going to have Glenn Richard and Josh Letson up next here on the main streaming board. And how about the pants from Josh here? These guys are going to get a couple more practice runs in, and they'll get underway, is what I assume. Yep, we still haven't started yet on Dart Connect, so we'll let them finish up. We'll get underway here with another great match in just a moment's time. Okay, here we go, everyone. Glenn Richard versus Josh Letson, as Garrett lets me know in there. But, hey, I can barely say my last name, let alone anyone else's. It's amazing they let me do this job. It's incredible, actually. But it is what it is. Glenn playing well so far this weekend. He's got a title underneath his belt and a second place, a runner-up finish, as he just missed out to Mr. Leonard Gates in the warm-up cricket singles. So we do want to go ahead and mention that as Josh goes ahead and hits an 85 score there. Does look like we've got a ladies matchup on the soft tip board as well that just got underway. So they got quickly started, honestly, because they weren't even warming up as these guys were having a chuck. So we'll try to hop on over there, or at least let you know what's going on as soon as we can. Couple big triples there for a 140 to leave 150 for Glenn. Josh, unfortunately, having a 20 or 35 there after one falls on the floor. Just a difficult turn there. Happens to the best of us. But Glenn playing well so far. As you can see, Soldier in the background checking out this match, it looks like. He may have the winner. I'm not sure on that one. We'll have to check out the bracket. But he's nonetheless checking this one out. Wyatt says, "Let's go, Dad," cheering on Pops. Love that. Hey, big dart there, 57. Oh, my, 57-48. Ooh. Looking for that double four. He was just outside. What a good shot there from him. I fancy the 20 there myself, but I understand the reason why I win at that. 3 still leaves you a check out. 7, unfortunately, would not, but 19 still a go. Just kind of getting those factors out. Good stuff from Glenn Richard as he's able to take the first leg. Hunter Young saying, "How's my day going?" We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Already into the triple for Glenn. How about a 180 start? No, 140. Still a great beginning to this one for him. Got a request to move that scoreboard over a little bit. We'll do that one. It looks like YouTube may have kind of switched the way they do live feeds, so I don't always remember it being in that position. The scoreboard, that is, and the live ticker, so we'll adjust that over just a few notches. Should help just a little bit. I don't want to go further than that, but we'll acknowledge. Hunter asking if that's Kevin Luke in the background as well. Yep, that's Kevin chatting with Leonard, it looks like. Glenn only able to manage 45 there, so far anyone's game here in this one is just who's going to convert on a triple or two. Of course, this is a first to 3 leg. Our first leg still isn't done over there on the soft tip side of things. They're still fighting it out in that first leg, so we'll keep it right here and then hop on over afterwards. That should be the plan of attack, as that's a nice 131 from Glenn Richard to leave 180. $79 for Josh. Still a good pick there on the trip 19. Just hasn't been able to find the triple bed as successfully as Glenn here in this match so far. Great play there from Richard. That's a nice ton to leave 80. Good play of the bullseye, or the bull there, sorry. So 220s leaves tops. Maybe tough to work his way around that one. Proves to be the factor, as he's just below. This will be a big pop for Josh if he's able to hit it. A 137, possibly giving some confidence going into the next few legs. 21, not going to leave a check out. Just don't hit another one. Yep, go downstairs to the 16. Great move. Great switch. I was wondering if you'd just try to go for the 20 to leave 36. Great switch there, as that just wasn't the smartest of ideas to try to do that one. So inside, 2 for double 4. He just hit it. Doesn't get it here. Josh for double top to make this a 1-1 score line and kind of steal the leg away. Not really the best of markers on the first double 10 look. He ends up just outside. Glenn's going to have another look at double 4 here. We'll take kind of a semi-closer look here, and he gathers it. And Josh slaps his hand on the side of his leg, knowing that that coulda, shoulda, woulda been his leg if he just would have converted there on the double top attempt. So 2-0. First 9 could be important here for Josh, as he's going to get the advantage with the throw here in this leg. He's got to come out hot, I feel. And just eyeballing, staying right there for the 140. That's a massive hit, being the second player in this leg, especially with Josh only coming up with the number that he did. Popping another triple once again, just kind of cruising in this leg so far. Josh has to find something here, you feel. Just not able to do so. Just a unfortunate go here for Josh. Those trebleless legs will, or trebleless rounds, catch up on you. think they snuck that. Did he sneak it into the trip 20? Or is it in the trip 1? That's the good question. Is that 28? I think it's 28. It is 28, so it was in the trip 1. Unfortunate there for Glenn. Glenn starting off downstairs to leave 120. Trying to find the trip 20 bed there. Just 59. Josh finally finds that trip 20 bed. But all he can find there is that one, so all in the hands of Glenn in this one. 80 needed. He's going to go 48-32. Miss inside to leave double 8. He miss inside there, but no harm, no foul. He's hit double 4 in this match to win it, win both legs. So up to Josh to hit this 136. It can go. Oh, not anymore. 65 is the score line, 71 remaining. Back to Glenn for double 4, a number he's hit twice already, and he will continue to hit here as Glenn will advance into the next round. Josh Letson will unfortunately bid adieu here in this one. I don't know if he'll go to the double elimination side of things. Let me check here. I think it's double elimination. Anyway, we have a good question from Hunter Young that says, Will, what do you think about the U.S. is missing that Europe has to have so many guys a part of the PDC? So their thing is they're close, tight-knit, travel together. They don't have to travel a lot to get to those events, and they can have, they have a big pocket of players that are playing. So we're not far. We just need time is what it is, because now that online darts is so significant, we can get along with the best of them and have the comfort of just playing somebody in your own home. So, all righty, these are the ladies. I'm going to turn on the deal real quick. I got someone in the booth. Take care of that real quick, and we'll be right back. All righty, sorry about that one. Tim Way coming in. I think they have 30-plus for the qualifier this evening for Dart DPFL. So if you want to be a part of it, come on in and participate. Four darts there. What did she just leave one in? I'm wondering what happened there. I'm going to take a look. 1, 2, 3 remaining for Val Long. She's up 2-0 right now. Oh, my. How about another trip 20 to take the match from Bao Long? Oh, my word. Summer leaves 26. Good lead for her. I think this is actually the spot to get into the Queen seat match here. As I thought Val was in the finals versus Amber Pruitt, but she had to actually play this match again, I think. I think it automatically advanced her, and there was just a little confusion. So wanted to point that out. 35 is not a look, so she just goes ahead and accidentally bust. Unfortunate there for her. Summer Jackson puts it away, makes it a 2-1 match now. Oh, Sugar, sorry. That must be your nickname, I'm guessing. Sugar and Val. I swore I saw Summer. Switches to the Bulls. 50 on the board there for her. How about a great shot there? 120 opener for Val. It is Summer Jackson. Her nickname is just Sugar on there. So, oh, how about a 150? Oh, my goodness. That would have been grand. Ho, 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 ho. Little kick of the camera there. Whoopsie. That's going to happen, I guess. Val sitting in good position here to possibly take this one 3-1. One big hit from Summer. This could be a game changer. Not a 150, but it does leave 120, which is still pretty decent. Can come in handy here. We'll see if Val hits double 14, and this is single out, so she can go out on a single 14. See if she goes about it like that or not. Why wouldn't you? Single 14 for the win to advance into the Queen seat. And she does it. Big hit there for her. We'll go to the right player screen. as she's able to put it away, and we'll take a look at the nice little crowd there watching her on this one. Great stuff. Good shooting for both those ladies. As we will go into the next round. All righty. It looks like we already have another match coming your way, as possibly we got one player stepping up here. So bear with us. We may have another one coming right off the bat. It looks like it. Bandana's coming over. We'll see. Thanks for watching, folks. Oh, and a big shout out to our ADA reps here in Texas that allowed this to happen here in Dallas. So appreciate that one. We'll keep it right here. We'll have another one coming your way in just a moment. All right, looks like we're going to have a couple matches. Rhonda's warming up, and her opponent as well. And then we have Gino Florian over on the steel tip side. I think he's got Derek Seals. So a couple good matchups coming your way. Looking forward to having these on the stream. As soon as one of these gets going, whichever one kind of comes first, we'll focus in on that one and dabble in between the others. So that'll be our plan of attack here. Bear with us. We'll get underway as soon as they get underway, okay? All right, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. USA Darts coverage of the ADA National Championships continues here in just a moment's time. Just a quick shout-out. There you go. Big stuff here till Sunday. And a reminder, if you want to get involved in the ADA, adadarters.com is your best way to do so. Leagues are now forming worldwide. Get involved. We'd love to have you. All righty. Derek just popped up into the board. He said, I'm just going to take a couple and go. So we'll probably turn it on over to here for right now. We'll keep an eye on that women's one. If they kind of step up and get going, we'll pop it on over there as well. But either way, we're set up with some matches. Let's get some stuff going. Let's enjoy the entertainment. What do you say? Well, looks like the ladies got underway here, so we'll just kind of pop it on over to here for right now while the guys get their stuff figured out. I know Derek and Gino are I know Gino for sure is a fairly quick player. These ladies are a little bit more mechanical with the way they do things. Rhonda just stumbled in here to see where we were at. Made sure it was being on her, I guess. May have some friends watching at home, but sad news, we're going to be focusing on both match, not just hers, so sorry. I do feel like this may be a little bit of a slower match than the men. I think the men will finish ahead of them, which is quite all right, but it's just the board that's kind of causing that, really. But we say that, we'll find out. Could be a 3-0, could be a 3-2 affair. Then again, the guys could have the same. We'll find out, but we'll kind of adjust and go where we feel is where the action is. Good hit there for her. Low ton for Rhonda. As it's a 1-2-4. Leave her at 3-11. Tim saying breakfast tomorrow? Possibly. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling after tonight. We do have the DPFL event tonight. That starts at, I think, 8 p.m. They pushed it back 30 minutes to 8 p.m. So we have plenty of time for everybody to get involved who wants to get involved and participate. Reminder, if you're in the area, come down and get in on the action. Pulls herself down to 88, tries to leave 28. Instead, it's a single, so that'll leave 68. Good shots there for Rhonda. Now Miss Foxy as it's on there. There's Miss Shonaborough. Only able to leave herself at 85. Looks like Selena Welty is going to be awaiting the queen seat spot for the open division. As I heard her mention out there, so I'm not sure if this is a winner side or a loser side match, honestly, for Rhonda. I may check that one out here in just a second after this leg. Looks like Derek and Gino are just getting started there on the steel tip side. Double 14. Inside, gonna have to go double 7. Outside there, Rhonda has the opportunity at double top for the leg win. Inside, outside. And she's not able to convert. Tough looks. Oh, difficult for her as well. Anyone's leg here. Who's going to take advantage and hit? Rhonda thought that one was going in. She had to halt, step, turn around, and back up. Now it's going to be a double one look, the Madhouse. And it looks like Gino vanished on that original board, so not yet are we ready for that men's match. Rhonda steals away this one. I'm going to check and see where they're at on the bracket in this one real quick before they continue on. Let me run out there real quick. We'll just keep it right here as Gino's not. He's just walking across the hall now, so they should be getting underway here shortly. Alrighty, so this is the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Top 4. This is a loser side match. Loser will be out of the tournament. Winner will advance to play Janie Ramos or Ramos. I think it's Ramos, actually. And then Selena Welty is in that queen seat spot, so just so you folks know. That is what we have for the women's bracket. I think Janie's going to be up next on this board as it has the final board up there ticked. So hopefully we'll get the finals throughout here for these ladies. On the neutralizer side, that Val Long is going to play Amber Pruitt for the queen seat. And they're into the top 4, I think, on the neutralizer side as well. So those brackets are moving along pretty well. For the men's side of things, I need to still check out that. I honestly can't remember where they're at in that bracket. But steel tip side is, I believe, on CompuSport for that one. So I'll have to check out that bracket as well. But I believe they're a little bit further out of the way, if I'm not mistaken. Foxy leaves herself 135 with Rhonda at 202. Just a reminder, it's a 1-0 score line for Rhonda. Just out of distance, 100 points behind Foxy here in this one. Gonna have to convert here to add pressure. Convert's gonna be at least a triple. Can't find it. Wondering how she would try to attack that one. She went 24 for tops. Goes ahead and leaves herself at 22 here. Looks like Gino's now up 1-0. The score line there for the men. Starts off with a ton in the second leg as well. Inside there, going to have to go either 3 double 4. Can't go that route. That one, unfortunately, is not going to work. So Rhonda could possibly go 2-0 up. Put herself one leg away from a win. Double top. Eee, double 1, so double 19 now, and she goes inside and kind of grits her teeth, knowing now she's going to have a bogey when she returns, if she returns. That's a bust. Oh, difficult, difficult, difficult darts. Just going to go back and forth here in this one, it looks like. Who wants to take it is the question. It's right there for the taking. Three for double 8. Outside. Outside again. Oh my goodness, we're just going back and forth on this one. Difficult darts. That is just who wants it more, and it's unfortunately just going back and forth on the bus board. Selena Welty's just back there just dying. She can't resist some of these ladies. They're dying laughing right now. We all have had those legs where we just can't get out, but is this getting excessive? Oh my. Does look like Gino just took the second leg there away from Derek Seals. And intentions of jumping on over there after this leg, so we'll probably do just that. As this one looks like it'll probably end after that one. But we will see. Rhonda has a good opportunity here. She takes this one out. She's one leg away. So I shouldn't be so quick to say that, but once again, another bust. And she manages to take it out. I think they're both thinking on that one, thank goodness. We're going to go ahead and adjust the cameras. We're going to head on over to some steel tip right now, try to catch the conclusion of this one, with full intentions of heading on back to the ladies after this one. Right now, Gino's got an advantage of 2-0 over Derek Seals in this open men's singles 501 event on the steel tip side. Derek played extremely well in his team event. Really had some amazing shots to almost single-handedly win that one for the team. I shouldn't say single-handedly, but he did do some very nice damage to the other team, including some big collections to win matches or win legs. I think he had a big 6 mark to win a cricket leg. And he converts there a big ton to leave 117 with Gino at 194. Solid answer, though. 84 is okay to leave 110. I think he could have stayed right there, potentially. Left 94. I would have fancied a 94 rather than the 110, though, because you can utilize that bull. 25-19 bullseye for the win. Could have went there. Or maybe you hit that 50 first dart, which would have been magnificent. But Seals for the top. Almost had it. Just a millimeter outside. Would have been a great 117 checkout. Could have produced some confidence into the next leg. Instead, Gina Florian, trip 18, outside there. Seals will come back for tops. He knows he can't leave this for Gino, or Gino's going to take it out. Got to convert here, Derek. Inside. Double 10, he grabs it. Big hit there for Derek Seals as he says, no, sir, I will not get skunked. We're going another round. We'll keep it right here. Those ladies are in the 300s on their next leg, so. Green bit for Derek. Green bit for Gino. A green bit again. I think Derek's going to either. No, he's not going to pull him. No, he is going to pull him. Okay. Nope, he won't. Surprising. I would have pulled him. Why not? Clear that up. That was in there. That one's in there too. So he's just going to redo. He's going to pull them all. Okay, no, Derek's just going to leave him in there. Jeez Louise. I don't know if they have a rule on that one. Maybe you got to keep him in. I would have just pulled him. Outside there for Derek. Looks like Derek got it. So 2-1 score line. Derek to start us off. Just 60 for Gino. Derek with an opportunity here. If he can hold throw. Is that a 135 or a 95? It's a 95 to leave 325. Linda's saying, I want to see Jeannie Ramos. Well, she's not playing right now. Rhonda, it looks like actually she just won the leg. So Janie's not up yet. So you're not missing anything on that side of things. I think she is scheduled to come to the soft tip board here momentarily. But not missing out anything there. For right now, we're keeping it right on this match as Derek Seals takes on Gina Florian in what could be a deciding leg here. We will find out. Derek with a big hit on that triple to open us off. 66. will leave a 1-5-1 check opportunity, but Gino could. Oh, big moments here. Huge moments as Gino Florian hits a nice 62 checkout just like that. Trip 10, double 16 for the win in this one. Magnificent checkout there. Exactly how it should be done. Great stuff for him as Time Bomb will move on. Over here, we're going to look and see what's coming our way. I thought it was going to be Janie Ramos, but I don't know if they're just hopping and stepping in between what here. We're going to check out because Amber Pruitt's up here, so I'm a little confused as I thought I was going to get Janie Ramos. We're going to go look at that and see where we're at. Hold on one second. Alrighty, so it looks like we may get the neutralizer and then the Janie match afterwards. It looks like so. We'll get these lovely ladies up. I'm gonna grab some water and everything. I'm gonna post this up and turn on the score just in case I miss them starting, because last time these ladies started pretty quickly. So we'll have this match. And then the open bracket, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure and see that we're right here, because I don't think these ladies are going to appreciate just waiting on other matches, but we're going to find out. Hold on one second. Sorry for that, folks. I went and checked with the tournament staff. It looks like we will kind of rotate throughout. So it'll be neutralizer, open, neutralizer, open. So we're going to get the finals of the neutralizer and the open bracket for the ladies here, I assume, the rest of the way. Apologies for the kick there on the camera. When you leave the booth and aren't able to kind of keep your eye on things, hop up there towards the tournament director's area, a bumper kick will happen, I guess. So apologies for that. Looks like Val got the first leg, so 1-0 in her favor. This is still best 3 out of 5 here in this one. Mark says, kicking the camera, one of my least favorite sports. It happens. We set up with our camera just outside normally than we usually do. So it's kind of provided a more offset angle like this one that we're seeing here, but at the same time it causes for less camera kills. We definitely had a significant less of a significant I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Less kicks this tournament than usual. There we go. Woo. Woo. You can tell it's Friday here. Usually that's Sunday for us here for streaming, but we got a couple more days of action here, both Saturday and Sunday coming our way. I believe Val just about tripped over the other camera. Let me go ahead and check and make sure that's okay. It is definitely not. She kicked the absolute living crud out of that camera. So we're going to find where we're at there on that one. All righty, fixed and ready. Sorry, I had to focus on that one. Amber Pruitt trying to whittle this one down. As Val's on 142, so significant outside unless she can pop a big number here. And Dean asking, it's not split bull, right? Yes, that's correct. We noticed that in Amber's last match that she doesn't always go for the bullseye. Sometimes she elects to go for the 20s. I don't know how. I mean, yeah, I guess if it's working for you, go for it. But if not, it makes it difficult. How about that from Val, though? Great low ton. I believe she just left 32. If I saw that right, she did leave 32. So Amber sitting on 49. Gonna have to hit this one. 17 for 32 herself. Now remember, this is an open out deal, so she doesn't necessarily have to hit that. She can go 42 here. Now it's got to be trip 11 for 33. And she just falls short. Difficult for her. Val, needing 32, can do it on just 2 single 16s. That's outside. She's got to work it in. Uh-oh. She manages to hit it with the last dart. Great recovery for her. Whew, what a relief, honestly, because if I know it's single out, I'm going inside wire on that one rather than outside wire. Ooh, Carl Remick waving at the camera with his fairly ugly mug. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe we'll just make everybody happy. Look, everybody. It's... Aw, somebody walked in the way. Never mind. Look, everybody. It's Carl with the 80A. And then John Foreman jumps in the way. I saw him wave and I couldn't help but just give him a nice old zoom in. Hopefully the people on the phone let him know that one. There he goes. He's waving again. And hustles out of view. Val starts with a big bull. She is playing well here in this one, setting herself up for a queen seat spot potentially. Amber just can't find it here in this one, just 53. Looks like we have a broken tip. Gonna have to fix that one before we get back underway. Now we'll step back in here, looking at 155. Good last. Good last indeed for Amber. Val sitting at 42. This is going to be awfully tough. We're not to convert on this one, I feel. But Amber can whittle it down. That not a bad hit there to leave 92. Good 84. Setting herself up for an opportunity, potentially. That is exactly what you need to do. Val needing 27. I like the trip 9 route here. That would be 27. She elects for the 17 to leave 10. Just needing the single. If she can hit it, she will be in the queen seat spot. And she's just outside, ladies and gentlemen. Huge. Double 16. Oh, into the neighbor. Difficult. And she grabbed it. She got it. She will advance to the queen seat spot. Big hit there for Val. As she will advance. We're going to head on over to the steel tip side. As John Foreman and Cody Moss step in, we're going to go ahead and post open our Dart Connect here. And Greg Tong's going to join me for a little while here. There you go. You're good.
So I was saying you look lonely, Will, so I came back to the booth for you. I saw this. We have a nice match going on here, too, so I thought I'd step in here with you.
Yeah, John Foreman takes on Cody Moss. John from here, from Texas. Cody, well-dressed, to say the least, as he's got the full ambiance going on of
I think we went to see
skulls.
Barbie last night in that. I'm not sure.
The pink skulls. I love it.
And,
Love it.
John Foreman, I was seeing him get warming up a little bit here, and he's taller than the board.
Oh, yeah.
Standing up next to that. He's Big Daddy sized. I'm not sure who's bigger, him or Darren Young, but they're about the similar size.
Well, he also used to be a lot heftier in the waistline as well. He's lost 50 pounds over the last
I noticed
year.
that as well. Yeah, he's looking very very fit.
Definitely looking well, and it takes a little while to kind of get your balance right after having the weight, slim down. I mean, Phil Taylor kind of had that issue where throughout his career where maybe he kind of lost some weight, gained some weight, and kind of had to balance things out a little bit. So
yeah, he wasn't in shape, but he was a shape, for a better part of his career. Yeah, but it seems like all these types of athletes, they go through like a fitness regime. Like I remember when Larry Bird came back in 1987 in the best shape of his career, right?
Yep.
And then they usually get injured that season.
That's how it goes down. That would have been a great
just outside the
101.
double there for Foreman. I don't know much about Cody Moss. I do know John Foreman for a number of years now.
I assume with the smiley face that he's from the Virginia area. And let's be honest, Paul has been giving us some Virginians over here on the board.
No shame trying to promote her local darters, And a lot of them are really good shots too. So.
That's why I don't blame her for doing it.
No.
They've been all fantastic matches that she's put up here. That's why she's done it. So no harm, no foul. Double four, grabs it.
Just inside, it looks like. Did he hit that?
I think he hit it. Looked into me. It is in.
Yep.
Big shot. Big shot. I am absolutely just loving the attire there from Cody. Mark says, Cody, Navy man, stationed in Virginia Beach from Seattle. So there you go.
Seattle, a beautiful city. They do have a lot of good steel tip shooters up there as well. I mean, but they're trying to reinvigorate steel tip in that part of the Pacific Northwest right now. If you're out there, especially the Portland area as well. Portland has a really great league. They need more players. If you're in the Portland area, pick up some steel tip and go check that out.
There you go.
Pat of the Portland Area Dart Association.
Kevin Luke, of course, from the Sunnyside, Washington area. He's up there, and he's definitely saying that the scene's getting back intact up there, which is nice to see.
Nice 85 to start out there from Foreman.
Definitely cruising along here in these brackets, though. First to three-leg format here in this open men's singles 501. So allows for a little quicker matches, but different from that best of three format for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think they have the best of three on the flip side on the consolation rounds.
I think that's going to be important moving on for us here in the
Not
States.
happy with those two darts.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
I think we all out there know how that feels.
Mm-hmm. We've been there, done that one. Yeah, I definitely think that we're going to see more and more tournaments adjusting from that best of three format into a best of five minimum. Hopefully extend it out for at least the finals. We'll
It seems
see.
that's the way the trend is going. A lot of tournaments now at least have one event
Mhm.
that's a longer format and following more of that WF format where the later rounds, the leg count goes up.
I will say on the soft tip side, we're seeing more split bowl as well, which is great. Because it used to be just strictly fat bowl, which I'll be honest, gets boring gets boring real easy.
Yeah.
So nice to see that split bowl format kind of take stride and people really adhere to that one.
It's not just a bullseye game. I mean, if you talk to people who don't know darts, they think it's just a bullseye game.
Yeah.
Right? But, the rest of us know that there's a lot of strategy with the rest of the board as well.
Foreman stepping in. Opportunity to leave a check out here.
Nice first dart.
Great first indeed. Just keep on going here.
When you get that first one in, the next one's just on rails going right in. And there we go.
It's a maximum, ladies and gentlemen. 180 to leave a 1-3-1 finish.
That's going to put a lot of pressure here on Moss. Is already down a leg. And it looks like he's, Foreman's already on a finish. He's going to get at least 6 darts here on 131.
That's the thing. I talked to John in Charlotte. He was saying, this is the first of many tournaments for me. He said, usually by Music City 80, I think I'll be in form. And you're starting to see that form take off here. Look at this.
51 left. Will he choose 11 or 19? He goes the 19 road. Almost hits the double, but he does leave 32. I was reading a stat today from Chris Kemp, who's the PDC statistician, who says that the young guy from the Netherlands, Jean van Veen, I think I said his name right, is the most prolific 32 finisher in the PDC this year. I'm not sure how you come to that statistic or what you look at, but that's what he gleans out of the Dart Connect DCTV information. Again, this guy, he's got this head for stats. He lives in Massachusetts, where I'm from, but he's the PDC's go-to statistician. He writes these articles and comes up with this stuff.
Huh. You said who is it?
Chris Kemp.
Chris Kemp. Okay. We'll have to remember that name, but yeah, Jean Van Veen is very talented individual.
So it's a good thing that John scored very heavily, because he is having still a little bit of double trouble here. And now Cody Moss on a finish. Don't want to leave it here and give him a chance at it. First dart.
Manages to take it, make this a 2-0 score line here. It does look like Rhonda. No, it looks like Rhonda didn't advance. It looks like Mix Foxy advanced to play Jeannie Ramos on the soft tip board, so they're just getting underway. I wanted to mention that one. That, of course, is the third place match.
Hard to see that second dart. Looks like it's in the bowl. Not sure. Match leg for John Foreman if he wins it. He has the throw.
We'll mention he brought his little boy this weekend, too, so he's in action as well.
Yeah, his little boy, he looks like he's about 4 feet tall or something, so he's got to be, for John's, probably 2 years old, I'm guessing.
He's definitely going to be a bigger gentleman, I imagine, when he grows up. But it's good to see so many youngsters in the room. There is a good handful. Not a bad start for Cody in this one.
He's going to have to do that. He's going to have a chance in this match. He's going to have to really increase his scoring and get down to those finishes before John. But John, a little bit of a lower turn. He started with a 180 his last leg, but that just shows he's got a 180 in him at any point.
To me, it's been the case of the trebleless legs. If you have numerous trebleless legs, you're going to struggle here. You're right about the scoring side. It's been cutting out those trebleless legs that really helps.
Trebleless leg seems to be a term that only has come up in like the past year or so. You used to never hear that on commentary, but now you hear it all the time.
It was really kind of crazy to hear Dimitri Vandenberg talk about that aspect, because I told him his average, I told him his checkout rate. And he said the biggest thing for me is I looked over and saw Ross Smith had 22 trebleless visits and I only had 8. Then I knew I had him.
It makes a lot of sense, and as the players gets better, it's going to be, did you have only 1 treble in the turn versus 2 trebles in the turn? And that's going to make the difference of winning and losing. It already does at the PDC level.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, if you look at the match play that was last weekend, I mean, it was clear. The guy who's hitting 2 trebles a turn, the other guy only 1, you knew who was going to win.
Well, John with the 135 to set up a possible attempt to leave a check out here. We'll see. Needs a triple here.
John with the 2-leg lead is in a comfortable position. So, Cody's uncomfortable. He knows what he has to do. So, this is where you make or break.
And good strategic math there, going over the 18s to set up the 164.
Let's see where John starts out. If he'll try to go for the 2 999s or go for the trip 20, trip 18 route. He doesn't have to because he doesn't have to go for the bull finish. He can set himself up if he wants to with Moss on 246. Looks going to trip 20. Is he going to go to the 18s?
I would, yeah.
Is he going to try it or is he going to set himself up?
No.
You know, he set himself up with double 16.
That's
Probably very smart at this point. He wants to win the match.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that I talked to Danny Baggish specifically about that. Is this why didn't you take that chance? And he said my double bulls have been crud anyways, and let's be honest, chances are I'm coming back to hit that anyways.
Yeah,
So
true.
Just leave it, come back, do your due diligence, and take this out.
Play the percentage. Don't fool around. Right on the wire. Good marker there. Can you ride it in? Ooh, on the opposite side. It's got to move over to the right. Got to put a little more oomph in it to get it in.
That's difficult. Difficult look there. It's a hefty finish for Cody Moss, though. 161. Difficult to go, but we'll see. Nope, not going to happen now.
Picks up a treble on that third dart. That'll give him a hand to put a little bit of pressure on John. And he's just got to walk it in here or go straight at it. Ooh, just inside. Oh, in the corner. And that puts Cody Moss out.
Wow, big 3-0 win for John Foreman as he would advance on the winner's side here.
Very decent average in that match, 75.15 for Foreman. And the win, 67, respectable for Cody Moss.
Yeah, definitely. Just like we mentioned, though, is the case of the trebleless visage. He just had a little bit less than John, and that was the difference. As John was able to get to those checkout opportunities quicker than Cody, and just he had numerous opportunities, had some misses in there, but managed to take it out nonetheless. So,
yeah, it's a good dominant 3-0 performance by John. That'll serve him well going forward in this event.
I imagine so. I'm going to head on over to this ladies matchup as Foxy takes on Automatic. A couple good nicknames here in this one. As it's Shonaburo versus Ramos in this one, Janie. I know some people were wanting to see this match, so here we go. Soft tip from the women's open division here. This is for the third place match. Selena Welty is in the queen seat position.
Okay. Now forgive me again, I'm a neophyte at soft tip, so I'll try not to misspeak or talk out of too much ignorance.
Well, the good thing is this is split bull, so that makes it just like steel tip in that fact most of the time.
Ooh.
I'm about to say they can get after it here. There's no denying that one. It's a 1-0 score line right now to Miss Automatic. Oh, yeah. Now, trip 10 or trip 18 would be my fancy. Instead, she goes for the trip 20. Not the ideal option there, but
I don't know what percentage of the bounce outs count. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I'll be honest, as a steel tip player, I wish some of my steel tip dart bounce outs counted.
Right.
They're always triples.
I feel you there. The good old 120 floor gets me all the time. Or the 80 floor, as I call it. That's unfortunate.
Would you go for the bull here, or? She's got 2 darts.
She's got 2. This is double out, though, so that's the.
This is double out?
This is double out, so it is split bull double out. So just like the steel tip side, she can either go 5 or 9 here. She's kind of deciding exactly how she wants to go. And she went 7. Okay. And she looks and she goes, I got one more dart in my hand. Oh, oops. No, that's funny. That is funny.
Well, she's still got a way to finish, so. Ooh. Didn't bust.
Yeah, difficult leave, though, with double 3.
The older I get, the bottom of the board is a lot more attractive to me because I just can't throw higher anymore. So I like the doubles on the bottom.
Over to double 10. She gets it.
Nice.
Good check there.
She got a nice pace to her throw, very quick.
Oh yeah, I mean, these two ladies will kind of fire burn here as they just kind of keep going back and forth. They'll turn and burn, as I call it. You know, that doesn't always happen with the ladies matchups. They can be more mechanical. I'll say that. But there's a good handful they'll whip it. You get Maria Carley up here. She's especially one. Her and Trish, if they play in a final together, it's just rotation after rotation after rotation. So.
And they're high-scoring players, too. So,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they get down to the double really quick. Am I reading this right? It's tied at one leg apiece here, Will?
Yep. 1-1 here. Bill asked a question. He said, can we hear how to get Dart Connect set up for leagues? And is there a limit to format? So that's probably a big question for you. But
I'm not sure what you mean by limit to formats. If you can clarify that, I'll try to answer that for you, Bill. But get a league on Dart Connect, very easy. You go to our website, dartconnect.com. You go to the league section. We have a league sign-up form. You fill that out, and then we get right back to you, and then we can answer any questions you have specifically and help you, learn about what it is to bring Dart Connect to your league. But it's a very simple process.
There you go. Yeah, it's pretty simple, and the benefits is you guys do have some videos that will guide people in the right direction when it comes to kind of setting up things and whatnot, and the tournament program is very easy.
Right.
So
I mean, our goal is to make darts easier for everybody, not just the players with the scoring, but also for the people who run darts. League administrators, tournament directors, we try to make your job as easy as possible. So for leagues, of course, like any league, it's a little bit of work to set it up, get all your players, put your format in a system. But once you do that, it's basically set it and forget it, and then you focus on the other parts of your league, trying to grow your league, market your league, make your league better, and running it. Let Dart Connect help you with that. We do the heavy lifting for you.
Michael saying, well, Minnesota ever be placed on Dart Connect? That's up to you, big guy. Just reach out and get involved. I mean, if you have a league and you wanna get that on Dart Connect, it's pretty simple to do. Just
Now, Minnesota, I believe, is a version of tactics that includes
okay.
and doubles.
He's meaning like Burma Road.
Burma Road is
kind of a different game, but yeah.
I mean, we focus primarily on the traditional games, but we added tactics recently.
Okay.
It's tactics without the triples and doubles. It is something we are looking at because we know that a lot of Canadian leagues play that format. But these things aren't necessarily as simple as people think they are either. But we try. We listen to everybody. Eventually we will try to put as much as we can to service as much as darts as we can. The problem with darts is there is so much variation. Nobody does anything the same way, so there's a lot of ground to cover.
Well, clearly me just asking like Minnesota, like I thought you meant in the state because I don't call it Minnesota in my neck of the woods. It's something we call different variations, different types of names. So.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best things about being a Dart Connect is learned a tremendous amount of how darts is played around the world, and there's a lot of differentiation.
So, like in the UK, I noticed that cricket, their game of cricket is just like the wicket game of cricket, if that makes sense. So they play a different version of darts cricket than us. They open up with like wickets, and they start with a bull. They start with it's very, very weird.
Did you see that when you were in England?
Yeah. Yeah, the Modus Super Series put out a video of like the Ashes with Robbie King and I think it was Jared Cole, and they played a version of that. So it's kind of weird.
I haven't seen a lot of that. Now, when I was at the PDC Pro Tour, a lot of people say the English don't like cricket. They don't hate it. They think it's Mickey Mouse, blah blah blah, whatever. But a lot of them, I got exposed to soft tip, and a lot of them really like cricket.
Oh yeah. And
I saw Gerwin Price, and I forget who the other player was, and warming up for the Pro Tour, playing cricket on Dart Connect. I was like, what are you guys doing? I thought you hated cricket. No, we love it.
That's great.
But it wasn't that version. It was the regular cricket. All right, we got a winner here.
Foxy grabs the leg. And I did forget, it's not best of three. It's two out of three on the backside. So that is the match there. As Foxy will advance into the finals, I believe.
Oh, all right.
And that'll be versus Selena Welty.
So she'll have to beat someone twice to win the event.
Yep, and there we go. I just wanted to make sure and check out and see where we were at there. Don't have any matches currently, but I'm sure we're going to have one very quickly coming our way as they've been rotating the neutralizer and open brackets. We may have our neutralizer final coming our way. So, All righty. We'll go ahead and take a quick moment here, and then we'll kind of hop back in here in just a moment when we have a match. Any final questions for Greg with Dart Connect before we head out? Drop them in there real quick.
I think someone did try to clarify Minnesota for
Yeah,
us.
yeah, I saw that, which is good. He said I'm talking about beds, triple, doubles, bulls, and 20B. So
Yeah, like I said, I mean, one of the biggest problems with that is just the real estate on the tablet to show the score.
yeah,
Right? The more numbers you add to it, the more difficult it is for us to fit it all on the screen and make it easy for people to keep score of that game.
it has been fairly impressive where you guys started at, where you've come so far, because you guys have, I mean, just
Yeah,
massive improvements along
our
the way.
trajectory has been, very, very interesting over the last. I mean, now that I think about it, I've been doing this for a long time. Time passes like nothing anymore. The older you get, and it did take a while, but where we're at today is something I never could have dreamed of, and it's still growing. So we'll see where we'll go in the next 10 years.
Mark saying without DC commentary stats would be impossible, and it does significantly help us.
That is one of the things we're very proud of being able to bring to. I mean, we also we bring a scoreboard for the stream as well that fits in and is very professional and is nice. Things we're very proud of that we can help enable people like USC Darts and anybody else doing streaming to have a better, more professional production.
Yeah.
Now it's achievable by anybody. You can be just the guy in your house doing it. You can have a professional scoreboard for your stream.
We definitely really appreciate that side of things. I mean, having that professional scoreboard definitely makes things look top notch. So we appreciate that. All righty, folks, hang tight. We'll get Amber and I believe that it may be the third place match rather than the finals up here next. So hang tight. We'll have that one here in a moment. Thanks.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, it's time once again. We have our ladies' final underway. This is Selena Welty versus Shauna Burrow. I think it's Hannah Shauna Burrow, but I didn't want to just assume here, as it's Foxy or Shauna Burrow here for her. So, once again, your open ladies' final. Greg Tong joining me once again here.
Hello, everybody.
As we get any scores from Ricky and Glenn? Yeah, none. They haven't even started yet.
Just warming up.
Yeah, they're just getting their warm-ups in. That Dark Connect feed hasn't kicked on yet, but that is a rematch from the finals yesterday. Pros. Yes, Glenn won 5-3 in that one. Something offering me food today. Hey-oh, winning.
You hungry? I see you ate a bunch of sandwiches already.
Don't just release that information. I had only 6, okay? I only had 6. Let's go ahead and turn off that background music. There we go. As
They were slider-sized sandwiches. So.
Yeah, they were slider-sized sandwiches. Good roast beef sandwiches. No denying that one. Shout out to the ADA for taking good care of us here. But I guess I'll repeat since I had the background music on. This is your women's open final here.
Still just the opening leg of this match. I'm still getting used to the radical presentation on the score board.
It is very different, especially when it comes to cricket, and I get confused on that one as well. I think numerous others that are maybe not used to that radical system have gotten confused, maybe thrown at the wrong number a time or two because of that too. So it's the horizontal instead of vertical that gets them, you know.
Yeah, we're at Dark Knight. We're still struggling to figure out how to show cricket in a better streaming scoreboard style. Really, the only option is to do it that horizontal way, but again, that's disorienting to me as a steel tip player.
It very, very much is. I would say.
But you know,
so
real
as
estate,
well.
vertical real estate on these streaming images is tough.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's a little bit darker than I would like it presented. I tried to pull some coloration there and brighten it up, but I was just unable to do so. So that's quite all right, though. We'll figure it out along the way. I know Jeff is hard at work with the radical system and trying to keep things flowing with that. So I know that during the pandemic they had some, you know, a lot of us had issues trying to get board parts and that kind of situation. So just trying to get back into things here. Selena is your queen seat, so she'll have to lose twice in order to lose this final. Just wanted to mention that one. Big trip 20 there. Glenn and Richard are just getting underway in that match. So what we'll do is we'll kind of finish this leg. We'll hop on over there for a minute. They are both fairly quick players. These ladies are not too bad here. It's just the board switch that kind of takes that extra time.
Yeah, they both seem to be getting better rhythm as they get deeper into this leg here. Neck and neck, really.
And that's the thing. Selena's been waiting for some time. You know, that's the thing about double elimination, and you're sitting in the queen seat. You're going to be waiting just a couple matches. That could be a factor, too, in getting kind of up there and
I don't know how easy it is when you're sitting on the soft tip and you just jump on a board and warm up. I mean, is that what soft tip players do?
Same thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you just jump on a board and kind of just continue out. It's just same as like in between rounds for steel tip, but it is a different mindset. Do you take a little break, continue on, and if do you take a quick nap or try to do that, and then you're suffering to try to wake up, that kind of deal.
Single 10, so it looks like a single 20 double top here. Root. Ooh, not what you wanted. Needs to fix it. Left herself another 2-dart finish.
Oh, relief though.
She got them out of her way and then right into the double.
Some relief there from that. As we're going to actually head on over to the men's side real quick. We'll turn on the thud of the board. Post our score line here, as I believe we're just getting underway still. Looking for a checkout opportunity on double four. Not this time. Glenn, that's been his favorite checkout of late.
I always get a little dyslexic here when a guy has the same last name as the other guy's first name. Yeah, Richard Allred and Glenn Richard. I'll probably mix that up. Say Richard, which one are you talking about?
Right. And there it is, double four for the first leg on the board for Glenn.
Richard worked his way all the way back to a double there, so good on Glenn Richard there to keep him at bay. Pardon me, I got a call here coming in.
Do your thing. Do your thing. You're good. I'll get this situated for you. Ricky will get the start here. Ladies just getting underway on their board as well, so we'll try to pop in between both these matches and kind of see currently where it's sitting. We possibly could get a double dip decider. We'll find that one out. We definitely don't want to focus on just one match over the other. We want to kind of keep you guessing on or keep you informed about what's going on in both these matches. They're both entertaining. One's a final, one's a great match that was a final yesterday. Could potentially work its way into a finals position. Just kind of depends on where the loser ends up in this one, as it's double elimination this year for this bracket. A little bit different for the steel tip side of things, but it works. We did find out Ricky apparently got drafted by the Atlanta Braves at one point. Don't know what position. Looks like a third base, first base, catcher position to me. Maybe he was a pitcher, who knows. Just flat out guessing there. Don't kill me if I'm wrong, Ricky. He leaves a bogey, but no harm, no foul with Glenn back on 245. Ricky at 82. Bull first dart. 32, what a check out there for him. He goes ahead and hits that there with Glenn at 145. Glenn's just holding his hands out. Ricky nonchalantly pulls back and then hits his hand. The ladies now are at 169, 104 currently. With Foxy leaving tops here. And she, oh, wow, what a big hit. That's a low ton finish for her. Should have jumped on over real quick. Didn't think I'd have time to. Foxy's up 2-0 on Selena Welty. 83 start for Ricky. And a great 137 opener for Glenn. Garbage. The worst of the worst. Horrible. Huge disappointment. That's what I am. Horrible. Worst of the worst.
Triple 20.
This is interesting stuff here. Ricky, 85 will leave him at 117 with 219 remaining for Glenn. You gotta pop a couple triples here, Glenn, to make this interesting. Even one would be significant, and he can't find it. Just 22 on the board. Once again, Glenn can't find it. Looking at a 2-1 score line potentially here for Ricky. Over to double 10, can't find it.
Just a false alarm, I guess.
Just a false alarm?
False alarm.
Here we go. Let's see if I turned it off. There you go.
I was saying, it's a false alarm. I'm like the Maytag repairman.
Hey, there we go. You got to handle business every once in a while, I guess.
Nice shot there to put a little pressure on Allred.
Oh, really? Yeah, great shot indeed.
Ooh, looks like it worked. Double 7.
Oh, what
Did he nail
a
it in the
finish.
corner?
He got it in the
Nice.
corner of the bed. What a fantastic look here. I'm just going to hop on over real quick just to give you an update on that score line. 130 plays 179. We're going to head back because in the current position, we are set for a double dip situation if Foxy wins that match. Selena's going to have to win a couple legs. So we're going to keep it right here in the meantime because potentially a leg deciding match here, or a match deciding leg. Sorry. Bleh. Twirl that around.
Will, you got like the opposite of ADD, able to pay attention to 2 different matches at the same time and know what's going on.
It's definitely difficult, but we try to do it. We try to do it, especially in this format. I've had a couple years practice now with the ADA. It is very difficult to do split screen here because it's even harder to see. So we did that one. Bill saying that, and Kicker saying that Ricky got drafted as a pitcher with the Atlanta Braves. So that's what he is, a pitcher. So good stuff.
I know he's known as Ricky and not Richard. I know that's probably thrown a lot of people off. Paula Bushy said that as well. So she just can't get used to seeing his name Richard.
Yeah.
But that's what he registered is, so that's what his name is here.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying it. They said you better start saying Ricky or Rick beforehand before he starts coming over there and nailing you for it.
All over that triple 20. That's always painful. Gets so close, and then the next guy gets up and shows you where it is. When I left, Glenn Richard was up 1-0, and now looks like Ricky has turned the tables on him.
Yeah, he's put in a couple good legs here. Good average of 74 and 70 right now.
2 solid 60s in a row, but he's looking for the treble.
Able to find the triple with the last. Oh, my goodness. We had somebody just jump up with excitement over there.
Oh. Ooh. He's got the victory pose.
Must have won something.
I don't know. Are they doing 50-50 raffles here? I
Nah,
haven't heard one. Usually these tournaments, they got a lot of 50-50 raffles going
yeah.
on, but I haven't seen one here.
Haven't heard any 50-50. They did have the pro room that had a couple raffles going on I saw today. Good
Ricky,
135.
Ricky's assaulting that triple 20 now.
He's finding it. He's trying to win this match over Glenn. Give him some payback. It's got to go for Glenn, you feel.
Ooh, can still finish. Needs a 1717. Oh, just a little low. Got to set up now.
So we'll see how Ricky goes about this. I fancy the 48.
Left himself a nice 64. 16s or 12s here for Ricky. He goes for the 16s. Is that a treble?
That's a single, so
Oh,
2
they
16s.
tops now. Just a little low. Great opportunity here for Glenn Richard to tie him up. Who doesn't like a nice 64 finish? 2 16s now for the leg win. Oof. That could be very painful for him.
Yes, indeed.
That could be a match-losing dart right there.
Especially with Ricky on double 10. He fancies a double 10.
And it is. It proves out to be, and yeah.
Good hit.
Too good on the doubles for Allred. What's going on in that other match now,
That's
Will?
what we're going to do. We're going to head on over there quickly. We'll take away that DC scoreboard. Low ton for Foxy there. 2-1 score line here. So I'm glad that we hopped on over with a good amount of time to see what's going on here. We'll turn on our board sound. So Alina trying to get that first look at a check. Will do so.
Both ladies have their ear pods on. I wonder what they're listening to. What drives their game in their ears there?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. And it's been a topic of discussion in the chat as well. A lot of people are definitely against the earbuds. A lot of people are for it. So it's interesting to see that dynamic.
Well, yeah, right, clearly at the professional level, they do not allow that.
Yeah, yeah. And over in Europe, I guess, is a big thing too, where you're not allowed to use earbuds. So.
Yeah, and on the stream. I think on the streams over there, they don't allow it.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Same thing with no alcohol. No alcohol, no earbuds. Not that those things are equivalent, but those
is,
are the rules.
Which is funny because we freak out when they say you got to have a dress code and no alcohol on stream, and everybody's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why can't I? Well, come on, let's have a little professionalism here. Nothing wrong with a little professionalism, I think. Great start. I love that 114 starting on the 19s. It's a smart strategic move, I think.
I like that as well for steel. But, I mean, the strategy here is the same.
There we go.
It was a great setup.
Yeah, but Foxy can take this out here.
Trip 19, double 18.
That would be my fancy.
Ooh, did that count? No. It looks like a single counted.
Counts as a 21.
Ooh.
So leaves 60.
I wonder if you ever questioned if the bounce out counts and it's not, doesn't give you the score you thought you had. What did you hit with the bounce out? It's hard to tell because it bounced out.
It is hard to tell, yep. You got to double check that monitor more frequently. Well outside. Let's see if she can put it in here. She does. Ooh. For a 2-2 scoreline.
Nice. Will, did you see that in the match play? I forget who it was. I think it was where they had I think it was Danny Noppert had that 170 where the dart was hanging between the other two darts and was touching the double bull.
That is crazy.
I've never seen that before.
How about the one that's happening more frequently now where they'll have 2 trip 20s and then they'll throw the third and it'll go below and then it'll all magically just rise up. Right. Have you seen this before?
No.
So there's a couple videos of people going trip 20, and they'll throw the next one and it'll go on top and it'll fall below and then like the flight brings it back up.
Huh.
And it'll count as a 180. It's just crazy. Like
some darts ballet acrobatics.
Some wizardry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just do that on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just mad.
All right, so this is the deciding leg.
Potentially, yeah. If Foxy can pull this off, we'll go to a double dip decider. If not, and Selena is able to win, this will be the match.
She's composing herself here, really good, getting her focus down.
Oh,
great first start. Don't knock it out, but it doesn't matter. Still, you knock it out, it still counts.
And Selena expressed to me that her desire to grab that MVP trophy here this year. So that is definitely something on her bucket list of to-dos here. And kind of see in the background John Foreman, Leonard Gates about to step to the throw line. And
That is a
duel.
heavyweight matchup if I've ever saw one.
Yes, definitely.
In more ways than one.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Should be a good match. I'm sure we'll see Leonard here in the very near future on our streaming board.
Yeah, if you people want to watch both, go to Dark Connect TV, and you'll probably bring up the scoreboard for the Soldier and Foreman match.
Great.
Watch both at the same time.
Great plug there. Great plug for the Dark Connect TV scoring. As if you have those multiple devices, the best thing to do, pull them out and use them.
Ladies here still neck and neck in this leg. No clear advantage for either player yet. She has a real intense look on her face. Look at that.
She does. She plays with a lot of intensity, a lot of concentration. I think she's been playing in the ADA for some time now. She's been involved since I started with the ADA in St. Louis 3 years ago.
I noticed this Radical machine has a laser hockey. Is it being used? Because they have the mat down as well.
It is being used. They use it as like if you step over the line, it won't count your dart. That
I did not know that.
So that is a unique thing about the Radical. Miss
You
Welty
can have
puts that in.
a foot fault.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That would please a lot of people I know who think a lot of people foot fault.
One in particular, Donnie Ram. No, I'm just kidding. just kidding, Donnie. No, we have some fun with him. But yeah, they have the throw line, the mat down from shot, and they also have the laser line on top of that. So, and then fun fact here, I didn't know if you knew this, Greg, but did you know the soft tip line is actually 7'9.25"?
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, which is a little bit different.
I mean, steel tip way back in the day was 8 feet.
Really?
Long time ago. I of course not. I never played that.
Yeah.
But maybe John Lowe did. I don't know.
No, who knows?
Back in those times.
They also had the Quadra board then. Woo.
Ooh. I've never played on one. I'd like to own one just for novelty. Look at this.
Magnificent. 140 to leave 138. So
66 for Selena. Very makeable.
See if she can put this away. That will be for the title, ladies and gentlemen. Surely she won't go 50, right? Okay, well.
Interesting selection. Very different than what I would have done in steel. Ooh. I think she hit the flight.
I definitely think that was a slip into the double. She was much rather going for that 18 route, I'm sure.
Big ask here. 138. I start on the 19s too, but there's no shame in going to 20s.
Yeah, 114 would set up the 24.
So sitting right behind her to take out that 54 if she can't take out this 14.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that register
hit the
as
neighbor.
a bus. Yep.
Tough dart for her.
So 54 look. She's going to go double 19. Okay. Inside, not going to have a look now. Back to Welty for the title.
Ooh. Right in there, first dart.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Lena Welty is your champion in the Open Women's Division. Great stuff for her.
First dart double, softer steel, doesn't matter. It's a great shot.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot.
Oh, yeah, definitely so. So she's going to lift that one, and we're on to our next one, folks, as we're going to have another match coming your way here momentarily. I'm going to check in on the neutralizer bracket because I know that they played their third place match, or they were going to on the stream. I don't know if they moved that off stream or not, just to kind of move things along. We're going to find out coming up on the 7:30 hour. And DPFL should be starting here 8 o'clock, I think, is when they said. So
yeah, hopefully everyone got ready. You can't play in the DPFL if you're still alive in the steel singles.
Okay.
So yeah, so I think they got about 32 players, so it should be a good bracket.
Should be a good bracket. I should have hopped in, darn it. No, that's quite all right. And it does look like our neutralizer third place is coming, or our finals is coming back. So Val Long, and it looks like Amber. So we'll have that one coming for you in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Will Stuart along with Greg Tong for a little while. Appreciate it, Greg. We'll be right back with more in just a moment's time.
You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
And here we go with our finals of the women's neutralizer soft tip bracket, as it's Val Long taking on Amber Pruitt. Val is your queen seat holder, and you will recognize here that Val is starting at a different number, and this is 301. Single out here, folks, just so you know, open out. Mark says Amber Pruitt has been ranked in the top 20 of You Shoot 'Em, I Rank 'Em in the last 4 to 5 years. Best of luck to her. So good stuff there. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Taking just a second before Val comes back up to the board. I'm wondering if she's changing a tip again. Could be the case.
Got a
Maybe
pit stop.
Yeah, equipment check, pit stop, whatever it may be. There we go.
Educate me, Will. What is the U-Rankum
So that's his, I think that's just a Missouri area thing, right, Mark? I believe? Or kind of a outside of a radius in a certain area. I'm not sure what that radius is, Mark, if you can inform us, but it's pretty much a area-wide ranking system based on the tournaments that they go to in their areas, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mark does some good stuff with stats as well. So Mark's very good at stats. He sends me a lot of quality information. 250-mile radius from St. Louis. Okay, I thought it was St. Louis. I was about to say Springfield, St. Louis. I couldn't. Two very different parts of Missouri there. So
thank you for the clarification, Mark.
Yeah, for sure. Mark does a lot of, I believe, stats for the CDC as well, if I wasn't mistaken there.
In case you want to know, Will is not hearing voices in his head. There's a commentary stream that he's looking at.
Oh yeah.
So make sure you put some comments into Facebook or
yeah. So we're live on Facebook and YouTube, and then we're also live on StreamStack. But StreamStack doesn't have like a comment section, so yeah. Commentary stats for the CDC. There we go. Yep. Appreciate that, Mark.
Great bullshit in there.
Yeah, great hat trick there from Amber, and you will notice Amber's not shy about utilizing the 20 rather than the bull. It's kind of
ooh,
amazing.
Wow,
there.
that was a long bounce out.
I can have a look at the check here, but Amber will. Yeah, long bounce out indeed. That went all the way to the other side of the other board, it looked like.
So open out 36. He's still going for the double, it looked like. Ooh. Never a triple when you want it.
Exactly right.
Great chance here for Val after that that bust.
Let's see if she can take this out here.
Just doing a nice stretch in.
Yeah, I got to do that every now and then. Shoot, I got to do that every now and then. How about this? She's rocking the USA Darts patch too. Didn't realize that until now.
Can't finish now. Okay, so she didn't get punished for that bust here, and still another chance to take out this 36. Just on the wire, that double.
But you can stay right there and grab it nonetheless. Amber on the board, 1-0. Looks like we have some ladies coming up on the steel tip side. It's Robin Shugart and Josette Duhon, or Duyon, sorry. I don't know if that's, I think that's a loser side match, honestly. I think Maria Carley jumped by me and she said, me and Trish are playing for the queen seat. So I'm assuming that is a loser side match, but that's quite all right.
Caution laser beam.
There you go. That's that.
Do not look into the Aki.
That is the throw line we were discussing.
Whoa.
A little bit unhappy with that effort there for Val, it looks like. But Amber's been helping her out, grabbing her barrel for her.
Ooh.
That is the common thing that's been happening, is the button where they went to hit it and it's just not. They think they hit it and it's just not actually converting for them.
That happens on Dark Connect too. Sometimes it doesn't take your tap on the tablet screen.
Yep.
You think it does, and you didn't hit enter. Same kind of thing.
definitely getting me both at the throw line and afterwards. After when I push the button, for sure. I just am quick with my pull and go, pull and go.
Pretty high score there. Looks like she's absolutely in the center of that double pull.
I believe she was right in the heart.
In that little hole.
Leaves herself on 50.
Got a tremendous lead here now in this leg.
Regina asking where we at in this bracket, Will. This is the finals right here, the Neutralizer Women's. Val is your queen seat, so she'll have to lose twice to lose this match. Now on the steel tip side, I couldn't tell you. I haven't even really checked out CompuSports, so I'll have to.
Yeah, it looks like
check out
the
that
button
one.
the button problem we talked about just a second ago. Right. Ooh. Oh, because it didn't register her dart because the button wasn't pressed.
Yep. So she's gonna have to tap that one in. She can go out on trip 13 here. She's going to elect not to. Go 3 for double 18.
Ooh. Right, can you call this the big fish in soft tip? Will?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can definitely call it the big fish.
I don't know who was the first person to say that.
Oh, there's numerous ways to go about it, too. You can go bull first start and then 60-60. That's usually the common route here. So
Oh, yeah.
opposite.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Or you could do this. Unfortunate. That's usually what I hit with a 170 level.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I usually mess that one up, or I go well outside of the 20 with my first dart.
Yeah, you can't think about it too much. You just got to put it out of your mind like any other shot.
I would go inside wire here because single is still the out. Now she's going to have to go double 16.
Ooh. Well, big ask here for Amber, so most likely Val will be back, but could get shocked.
Couple different ways to go about this one here.
Oh, triple three?
Yep, trip 3. Difficult.
Too bad there's no triple 32.
Definitely so. Here's Val for 32. Put it inside wire, Val.
Okay, just same thing, different number. 2 12s. Ooh,
That's
well.
quite all right. 14. She went back-to-back 14s to win a set earlier.
Oh.
Not gonna happen here. Leaves the 3. And that 3 is always a tricky number. At least for me.
Yeah. Ooh. Can't finish now.
She'll step back and kind of take a look at things, see how she wants to go. 50 to leave 20. Exactly what she does. She set herself up here. If Val misses, she can take it out and take the 2-0 lead.
Oh, again, doubles when you don't need it, triples when you don't need it. I'm telling you, singles doesn't matter. Steeler stuff. Single is the hardest dart to throw
It is.
in the game.
The fat number is sometimes the hardest number to hit. And we'll see that mishap happen from time to time.
Usually it's me for cricket, just needing one mark to close. Can't hit it. 3 darts, can't hit it.
Amber needing 20.
Ooh.
That's all right.
Still a chance. Oh.
Oh, and she puts her hands to the top of the head. She knows. Coulda, shoulda, woulda here.
All right, another chance for this 3. Aim just a little bit higher. It's a bust?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's wondering what she hit.
All right, so 2 turns in a row, she can't convert it. Giving Amber all kinds of chances. Never thought Val was going to come away with this leg. That sticky button again. Still isn't registered.
She even hit it, and Amber saw it. It just didn't go.
Yeah, in Dark Connect, when it doesn't register your tap, I say, well, you have no soul.
Yeah.
That's the problem is it doesn't know you're alive.
Get a stylist. 16 for the 2-0 advantage. 2-8s will work. 2-8s will do.
All right, so she punishes her for missing that 3. Takes a 2-0 lead.
You have this match going on the steel tip board as well. We wanted to mention that, as I actually need to see where they're at in this match, but possible shot here at the checkout. 87 remaining now. Not going to be here as Set can come up here and get a look at double 8.
left, I believe. She's putting that into Dark Connect there to see what she's got left just to verify. That's also a controversial thing in the game these days.
Yeah. Can you not? Is it cheating? Is it not? I say it's there. Utilize it if you absolutely have to.
She leaves 67. Josette on 16. Oh, no, she left 60.
Is that with the long dart?
It's working it in.
She takes
Got to
that
get a
step
better
over.
angle. Now, when I started playing, people said never move on the hockey, but I think you have to. I think it's a smart play.
You have well.
I've hit the dart too many times to know that.
I think that is the biggest thing. Is there's the hanging bangers, as I call them, that just stood there and just threw at the 20 all day. You know, not much movement. They've barely moved around. Oh, that's
and Robert
difficult.
with the 2 doubles she didn't want. It's always the way. I can hit every double that I don't want. Another chance here for Duhan.
Double 4.
Oh, busting the first dart. That's the worst feeling for any player.
Difficult.
Wasted the 2 darts in my hand.
Now, if you've seen the stream before, we do.
She hit it
hold
again.
on. Here we go.
Too bad she didn't have 40.
Oh.
And her darts takes her to the edge and will not give her the satisfaction.
That is
2
difficult.
4s. 2 4s for Duhan. Ooh, look, slipped out of her hand there.
Yeah, it had to have been a big slip. We're not trying to miss out on the other match. 49 remaining for Amber right now.
Oh, and she takes it first dart. So she's all warmed up on the doubles. She was hitting the wrong one. So
good stuff. We're going to head on over to our soft tip match here real quick. Our 5th plane of Gloria for the weekend. We do have a tracker, folks. As there's a little ironic nature to that. Gloria Remick, of course, of the ADA. So they happen to throw that one up there on numerous occasions.
Paula's favorite jukebox song of the weekend is the Bohemian Rhapsody Muppets edition.
Oh, my goodness, of course.
Where Animal is singing it is funny.
Amber trying for the double tops to extend this out and force a deciding set. There she goes. She'll get it. I guess it helps to have some sounds there. There we go. So we are going to go into a next set decider, a double dip. 2 scoops is what Amber's searching for. And I'm not sure if the board will automatically kick or if they're going to have to redo it. And I think they're going to have to wait on them to repurpose this into the system. So what we're going to go ahead and do is head on over to this board here. And we'll just kind of keep this going in the meantime while they wait on their match to be called. So we'll do that one. We'll keep it on Miss Duhan and Shugart. Is that right? Shugart? Robin Shugart? I think it is.
I'm afraid to say it.
Shugart. We do call Miss Josette Mrs. Claus now.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Wayne came in, her lovely husband. This year he's rocking the full Santa Claus beard and hair. So he is just rolling, getting ready for the winter Santa season, I'm assuming. So we've had some fun with that one as we zoomed in on him from across the room.
Yeah, I'm jealous. My beard game sucks. This guy in the audience though, he's got a good.
He's got a
beard,
good
but
one.
that's-
I think he was a part of the Bearded Dragons.
Yeah,
That's part of Wayne's team.
It's a very Germanic looking beard. Have to ask Tim Way about that one. Why doesn't he grow one of those?
Oh, I'm telling you, right? Regina says last year was neutralizer soft tip 501. Do they move it to 301 for the double elimination? I'm guessing if you remember it being 501 last year. I honestly can't remember. All events blend into one for me these days. They do some adjusting every year to kind of better suit what they felt like may have been lacking the years previous. So I know the team event, there was a significant change from 7 legs to 10 legs, which I think they're going to be backing off on that one next year, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would what I would say, but we'll see.
I'm not against making adjustments. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Even if you make a mistake, right, then you learn from it.
That's
But
what
you
it
have
is.
to make adjustments to get the right thing.
They did the All-Star Event Challenge in St. Louis, and it was a 6 p.m. start. It got started a little bit late. That event ran till like 6 a.m. in St.
Oh,
Louis.
Jesus.
So they really adjusted that the next year. Instant dramatic
Yeah.
change. It only lasted
No.
like 8 hours, but they started it at like 3. 2 or 3.
That long does not benefit anybody.
No,
Right.
exactly. Oh, Regina says, I was asking, wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm unsure on that one either, so sorry to let you down on that one. I will go ahead and check and see. See if I can pull up the what this is for. Kind of what this is, where they're at in the bracket.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull that up real quick.
It has been a little tough to follow on the steel side. I believe it is on CompuSport. I don't know if they have a public website or not that you can look this stuff up on. But you might be able to follow it there if you do a Google search.
Yeah, it looks
I don't know if it requires the app or not.
Yeah, you can do the app or a web browser, just CompuSport, and they are in there. So let's go ahead and pull up the women's singles Steel Open.
So for you at home, if you're looking for it on Dark Connect, you're not going to find it. You'll find the live matches, but for the bracket itself, the reason is because Dark Connect, I'll admit it, we don't do double elimination yet. We're hard at work on it, and we're going to try to bring it as soon as we can, but it's proven difficult for us, and we apologize for not having that, but we are working on it.
So this is a 5th-6 match, which is kind of weird because they gave us this match and just avoided giving us Maria Carley and Trish Kredler, who is in the Queen Seat match. That's on board 75, but
Okay.
that's quite all right. I'm assuming we'll see those ladies probably the rest of the way. But
Well, yeah, they've won already a bunch of events here. Maria and Trish, and I forget who their third partner was in the 3-woman team event.
Janie.
Janie. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
So they've already collected some hardware, got their pictures taken.
And they're usually, let's be honest, they're usually frequent flyers of the stream.
Yeah.
They usually, once they're in the room playing, they usually get streamed because of, well, their capabilities as players, let's be honest.
All right, Mrs. Claus has worked her way down to 67, and Robin's she's got to catch up here. She is ahead by 1 leg. If she wants to keep that lead, she's going to have to score a little higher here. Gets herself into a finish with 143. Due on here with a 67 traditional finish, triple 17 here to leave double 8.
So Ricky Allred and Leonard Gates.
She needs a single 18 here now.
We'll fight it out for the king seat.
Oh,
on
all
the
right.
men's Steel tip.
So that
open
means
side.
Gates beat Foreman in that last match.
Yep. And it should set up a nice backside too, because you got Kevin Luke taking on Gino Florian right now.
Mm-hmm.
You have Ethan De Vera, who's out of Texas and the Philippines.
Yep.
So he is a quality 18-year-old that is just playing magnificent. He's in the mix as well. So I think he's playing Cody Moss right now.
Darknick's getting a lot of interest from the Philippines. I met a gentleman in Canada recently, Gilbert Jalico, who's trying to bring it over there and trying to set up the local tournaments, get them tablets and get them set up with Darknick. Hoping to hear from him soon. But Philippines, really good players in the Philippines.
Oh,
I don't know if you noticed.
Lawrence Logan.
Yep.
You've got Christian Perez.
Yep.
They're all invested into the Asian tour, which is just fantastic.
And what I've heard is there's guys better than him that don't travel.
Guarantee you.
Same as Canada, right?
Yep.
So many players who don't travel, you don't know who they are, but when you see them, you'll be impressed. And Philippines, if they get some sponsor backing, watch out.
Amber and Valerie did get their second match called onto the streaming board, so they should be coming at any moment.
Okay.
Just want to let you guys know. But yeah, you're right. That Asian tour is really impressive to see the numbers that are coming out of that tour, and to think that a lot of them still don't make it to that tour and are still sitting there impressive averages is crazy.
The Asian tour actually will be starting up. Well, we're in the United States. It's actually starting up probably in a few hours.
Oh, okay.
On Darknick TV.
There we go.
You get to see probably Paul Lim, Mikura Suzuki. I don't know if she's playing in this one, but sometimes she plays in the Asian tour. Nice to see a woman taking it out with men. She's so impressive.
She may be, or she may be. She may actually be. I think there's a women's series event this weekend too. Is there?
Yes.
So she may be there too.
No, she'll be there instead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She won't be at the Asian tour.
It's either one. I mean, that's the good thing about where she's at. She can go to the women's series. She can go to the, Asian tour, and I mean, she had a good finish in Blackpool this past weekend. Second place finish there in the women's world match play.
Josette did tie up Robin here while we were talking. Sorry if we're not straying from the game a little too much. But, yeah, tied her up at 1-1 here.
Yeah, hit that double two. And it looks like Valerie and Val and Amber are just kind of getting the board situated there. So just give you an update there for them.
They did have to reset that on the Radical, right, just to get that double dip going?
They have to assign the match on there. So, yeah, they had to assign that second double dip leg on there. It's kind of unfortunate, but it does allow an opportunity for those ladies to grab a drink if they need to, use the restroom, facilities, whatever they need to do.
I am really happy. The women's game is getting such great attention lately, and they really do deserve it. I mean, there's so many impressive women playing the game right now.
I think that's the next step for us here in the States, in North America, is we're seeing that rise of the game in general. And on the men's side, I would love to see a little bit more of a push on the averages in the women's side. I mean, we're still a little bit off on our averages here in the U.S. and North America, but we're starting to see that subtle push up. Maybe we see more individuals head over to the women's series and compete there. We've seen Liz Tynan. We've seen Shay Cole.
Yep. Good for them for taking the trip over there and trying it out. I don't know if Shay's over there this weekend or not.
I don't think so.
But yeah, good for her for giving that a shot.
Exactly.
You got to start somewhere. Ooh, straight off the board. That doesn't help. She's resetting herself. Oh, that would have been nice as a trip 20 to save that turn with a miss off the board.
That's got a hit here. Does look like we're just getting started on that double dip matchup here between Amber and Val. So we'll hop on over there here in just a second. It's a final where this is 5th and 6th match. So final is probably going to take priority. We'll say the nice thing that we're seeing here is the amount of support in the background. Look at this support system here behind these two ladies, and we're seeing it on the soft tip side as well.
Yeah, I like this setup. They have decent seating area behind. You can view both matches.
Yep. Which is nice. And we're going to hop on over there right now. 0-0 score line. Val on 66. Amber on 238.
Val is a sneaky player.
She really is.
You know.
Yeah. I'm glad you said it that way. She really is kind of, she jumps up on you, doesn't she?
Yeah, I mean, you think, are you going to take her and want to outscore her, but then she's on a finish before you know it. Like, how did this happen?
Leaves herself at 47. Amber's back at 214, so Val will get another 3 darts at least to try to take this out. And Amber's starting to
Ooh, 133.
pop. What a big hit there for her.
In my older age, I've become much more proficient at the 19, as I was saying. The bottom of the board, the older you get. And I see more people making the switch to the 19, even the pros. I've seen them, they have more of a penchant for the 19 than things that used to be taboo.
Yeah.
All the barriers are getting broken these days. Double doubles. Everyone always says back in the day you throw double doubles, they would beat you up in the back hall.
It was amazing to see Danny Baggish before the PDC and after the PDC, because now his utilization of the bull is impressive, because he utilizes the bull very much.
And
in
he
his
hits
game.
it 90+% of the time when he does that.
Yep. Very strategic about his math, especially when it comes to putting himself in a checkout or putting himself in a checkout opportunity by utilizing
Yeah,
that.
he has
So,
no hesitation either. He's one of those players, you see him do that, and you got to do the math in your head. Go, why did you do that? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's how you learn your finishes, people. You got to do the math in your head when you see people take things out.
Single 17 will win the leg. Oh.
Ooh.
Into that double 2.
Heard some clapping back there. Not sure if that was for the steel match.
Yeah,
going on next side.
Josette Duhan, which I forgot that it was a best 2 out of 3 on that one, so I shouldn't have moved off that match, but I did.
Okay.
Whoopsies, sorry on that one. That was my bad, guys.
Who advanced then? Can you
Duhan, Miss
Okay.
Josette
Oh,
Duhan.
okay, Mrs. Claus.
Yep, Miss Claus. So apologies for that one, missing those darts, but that's on me. I was thinking, oh, they got 2 more legs left.
There's so many moving pieces in this event.
That's
Will, it's hard to keep up.
And yeah, that is the worst thing too. And I've been trying to keep track on my schedule and can't do it. Amber takes the leg out. 1-0 scoreline for her. She kind of snuck up and took that one away.
I'm sorry. This is a first.
So I believe it's best 2. Is it? I don't know if it's best 2 out of 3. It looks like it's best 3 out of 5. So. Yep, so it'll revert back to 3 out of 5 for the final, even with the 1-1 loss.
Mm-hmm.
It's always interesting to see how people do that one. Whether they revert back to the loser side or go back to the winner side.
Yep, I don't know what they're laughing about there.
Amber just yelled at her, "What are you doing?" As I think Valerie was like, "Oh."
Was she taking her first turn when it hadn't flipped over? Or shooting the bowl?
I think she was taking a few practices thinking that she was good to do so. I think that now they're going to go right at the bowl.
Like, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, like Amber's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." They've got to be feeling it. They got to be tired. Actually, Valerie's been going she was unseated.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. So
I told you she was sneaky.
She played this morning. So because one of her either people that are watching her, supporting her, or whatnot, said that she thought she was on the loser's side, and I said, "This says she's been on the winner's side the whole time," and she goes, I swear she lost a match, and then I realized after I got to talk with her, she played this morning and lost a match,
okay.
and then came back and won. So very difficult.
You had that artifact in your brain that led you wrong.
Amber kind of shakes that one off. There we go. Got a couple kiddos in the background having a chuck on the steel tip board. Love every bit of that.
Right. That little one back there, I hope he's shooting at the low part of the board. He's going to need some help if he hits a double top.
Gonna need the chair.
Looks like that button's stuck again. So she can win with a 180, right?
Yep, she can win with a 180.
Again, you soft tip people there. I'm sorry with my dumb questions.
It's quite all right. It can be difficult. I mean, here's the thing. Once you throw the freeze rule in, I'm lost. I've got to like really focus on that. Especially when I'm doing production, it's very hard to focus on that. That's why I rely on the likes of like Ryan and Sean and everybody.
I've had it explained to me 3
commentates with
times. I
It's
still don't
still
get the whole
lost.
thing. But
Still lost. Yep. Actually, sorry if I'm late to the game, but there is handicap in this tournament. Never really seen that before. Yes. So there's a neutralizer bracket in both soft tip and steel tip for both the ladies and men. So it just allows everybody an equal slice of the pie. Maybe you're not your Leonard Gates type of player, but you know, maybe you're just starting out. Maybe you've been playing for a while, just haven't taken that next step. So it allows everybody an opportunity there, which is nice.
it puts pressure on the better player too, right?
Yeah.
You know, they maybe some people that fuels them, right? Oh,
Yep.
you're going to start lower, then I'm going to hit higher scores.
I think once you reach a certain skill level, there's no benefit in playing handicap anymore. But that's just my take. Being that I feel like I'm a 65 to 75 average in steel tip, so I feel like I'd much rather play open. And
I'm
play
not against
player.
handicapping,
Yeah.
but I think people should approach it like I'm going to try the handicap and start out, but I want to grow out of it.
Yes.
You know, I want
exactly.
to get to a point where I don't need that anymore.
Yep.
You know, I don't like people that just stay in the handicap zone the whole time.
I agree.
There's no motivation for improvement.
I agree. Amber, what a big check there. She's able
Nice.
to take it out. 2-0 scoreline here with a 27.36 average. What a shot. Great stuff. She is one leg away from a win here, and I believe this is a double dip situation. Or not a double dip, a double title situation. I think she won the title last year, is what somebody
okay.
said in our chat earlier.
She's trying to go for a repeat, which puts a little extra pressure on the player. I mean, you saw what happened to Michael Van Groen at the match play, right? Out first round.
Exactly.
Defending champion.
Yeah, Regina says, let's go, Amber Pruitt, defend that title. So there we go. Maybe a case of Val's got to find a spark of energy here, I feel. I think she's just been a little bit feeling it, is what I say. She's done a couple little stretches, a couple moments of maybe just where you sense that maybe she's tired. That could be it.
Wouldn't put it past her to turn this around, though. I mean,
No,
she could tie this
no.
up very easily.
I mean, she all she has to do is, you know, get one leg on the board, and then all of a sudden, a new ball game. She can definitely pop 2 and win this title. You don't want to assume that someone's out of this.
Comebacks in darts are exciting.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
when you're down
100%.
so much, and then you got to string together how many legs in a row, and you do it. And it happens all the time.
And we see it with the crowds, too, the reactions in the PDC level where maybe they're a good players up ahead, and then all of a sudden there's the person makes the push, and all of a sudden they're
Yep.
on their side, you know?
Yeah. You can see the guy ahead sweating.
Mhm.
It's visible pressure in their face. All right, Amber's caught up to her now. Val fighting for her life.
It really is.
Didn't
and
need that.
That is outside bed. Oh, unfortunate. This is an opportunity here for Amber. They're looking
Oh,
for a
great
dart.
chance to repeat. Oh, where to go? It's still in the board. It's like that and one basketball trick where you throw throw it behind the guy to yourself, and they don't know where the ball is. Street ball.
Val did have a moment with Summer where she actually left a dart in the board, and Summer just threw with it in the board. So there's 4
Well,
darts on the board. It's like, what just happened here?
The machine doesn't care, right?
No. Oh.
Amber's on her way. I have a feeling. Well, Val did herself good there. Put herself on a very makeable number if Amber misses this.
Amber for 97 and the title.
That last leg is so hard to get. All right, to stay alive with 49 finish. Let's see if Val can convert this. $46 left now. 31, not makeable. All right, so match-winning shot here for Amber to repeat.
Just needs the 10.
Oh, and that button again.
Right? Dang pesky button.
Someone's got to lube that button up.
Definitely crank the music on us. 10
And that will be it.
for Amber and the win.
Congratulations, Amber.
May have the replay there for us. Well, just the back
Right.
end. That's quite all right.
You got to have a faster finger there. Will.
I know. I know. I need to be a little bit faster. Amber does it, ladies and gentlemen, as she
All
pulls
right.
off the victory.
Look at the relief on her face.
Right? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, I did it. Two-time champ.
And congrats to Val for making a great run this morning as well as this afternoon. Congrats to her. Incredible. All righty, folks. We're going to see what's coming our way. We are, well, it's only 5 hours in, so we've got some time before we need to refresh our feed on Facebook and whatnot. But, hey, hang tight. We'll be back here
Don't
momentarily.
forget about the DPFL qualifier coming up.
That's
soon,
what I was
too.
about to say. We got the DPFL call. We will have to do an adjustment before we start that streaming just to make sure that we're refreshed. But, yeah, we've got that side coming as well as maybe a couple more matches from the singles events this morning. So we want to thank Greg Tong for joining us for a little bit. I don't know if he'll probably be back in.
I'll try to get in. I
Yeah.
mean, the tournament's on autopilot about now. So,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
and Tim's event, he can take care of his. I'm not going to help him at all.
There you go. There we go. Love it. Love it. Well, appreciate you joining in, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more coverage from the
All right, thank you.
2023 ADA National Championships.
William Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community.
Sorry about that, guys. Got called up to the registration desk, and I just completely forgot to leave it on the full board view to see if they would come up here or not. So we are underway here in this one. Patrick's actually up 1-0. This is actually a great match so far. I literally sprinted here from the tournament desk. Let me catch my breath here. But duty calls is when you get called to the tournament area, you got to make sure to oblige. So when I looked over, they were just kind of chit-chatting there. Figured they had a few warm-ups, but here we go. Underway, 92 for Kevin to leave 75. Patrick trying to make things interesting after that first leg. Mega 180. I know, dude. I ran over here. I sprinted. Literally sprinted over here. Unfortunately, like I said, one-man army this weekend. Very difficult to kind of manage. Usually Ryan and pretty good about helping me out with that one. Not here this weekend. There's a good shot for Kevin Luke. Makes it 1-1 here in this one. I believe this is a top 6 match, if I'm not mistaken. Cody Moss and Glenn Richard are about to get underway. I think that's on board 68. I heard them calling that one as I sprinted over here. For the fill up, just a 1-3-3 though. Funny story for Kevin. He actually played a match with someone else's darts this go around. I guess somebody picked up his darts by mistake, so he had to use somebody else's, and actually he said he threw like a 95 average, so he was really happy with the outcome of that one. He's throwing some heat in this one so far, 95.90 average with a 145 finish coming up. Oh, what a fantastic look that was at the 97 check. So Patrick for 90. Let's see how he goes about this. I like 220s to leave the bull look, and he's going to go 18s. I hate that. Absolutely hate that, I'm going to be honest with you. Now, granted, I get the double-double. That's become more fashionable, but I don't know. I guess to each their own. I see the look. I like double 18s. I guess I could see myself playing that sometime, but it would be difficult. Kevin does capitalize and sneaks back in as he's able to capitalize and win this one. 87.77 average. I forgot his best 2 out of 3 in this one, even though it says first to 2 legs. Or first to 3 legs. So that's where it's thrown me off. I was wondering, I'm like, I got to keep screwing this up somehow, but that's the reason why. It says first to 3 legs and a best of 3. So apologies on that one. Apologies for not getting over here sooner. That is on me, but we're going to continue trucking on with our matches here. Hang tight. We'll have more coming your way here, and I promise I'm going to hang around this stream area. And if they call me, I'm just going to literally physically call them rather than running up there. But we'll figure it out. Thanks for joining us here. Good average from Kevin Luke. Good average from Patrick. 78.30. 0.30. 3-0. Jeez Louise, Will. Isn't bad at all. Sean saying the double bull is the smallest target on the board. Trip 18, double 18 is the 2-dart out. Trip 20 leaves you a double 15, which it isn't an out if you hit a single 15. Yeah, but the problem is you have 3 darts in your hand, Sean. That's the thing. So yeah, double is there, but at the other end of the stick, you got to hit 2 big doubles, where you can get away with 2 fats and have a shot at the match right there. So that's my liking on the 20-20 double bull. I see some people go bull first, so 25-25 for tops. It just depends on the player. But like I said, I understand the double, but just not my cup of tea. I always look at the 20s there. I don't like a double 15, but at the same time, if I have a shot at double 15, I'm going to take it. To each their own. That's just how darts is played. That's why there's numerous numbers to get to the checkout. We're going to have some more action coming your way here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Here with Carl Remick at another ADA National Championship. Last year was a successful year in Vegas.
Yes.
This year you brought it to Dallas.
Yes.
Seems more successful.
I would say so. I mean, we haven't been to the Dallas area since 2016, and it was phenomenal back then, and it's phenomenal here. And I think with the addition of DPFL on the steel tip side, and of course Dart Connect's played more of a role this go around, it's wonderful. And of course on the soft tip side, we always have our great partner Radical. So yeah, I mean, every time we come to Texas, they come out of the woodwork, and well, you know what? We love to have them. Love it.
There's a lot of Midwesterners here, a lot of Texans here. But yeah, you're right. The facility here at the Hyatt Regency is just immaculate. It's amazing. The rooms are nice, the venue's nice, setup's nice.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. They gave us a good space. As you mentioned, you know, Hyatt's where it's at. We're right here at the airport. The plane literally drops you off at your hotel room. Yeah, just the space and everything. So no, the staff has been wonderful. So it's a good fit. So obviously we keep Dallas in our rotation, and we'll do that for years to come.
Well, just speaking about the ADA itself, this is your 31st year. Is there anything you're looking forward to continuing to do, or is there something you're trying to eyeball in the future that you can maybe lean us in on? What's your plans for the ADA?
Well, Will, since we've had this conversation off camera, yeah, we're actually looking at making some changes and trying to put ourselves out there a little bit different. Not to say anything bad about the other championships and the other organizations, because they're absolutely wonderful too and wonderful to work with. But we're going to look at possibly changing our schedule to fit in more of a, let's say, finals atmosphere and additional prize money for our members that are competing throughout the long weekend.
There you go. So maybe next year, you never know what could happen here.
We may have a couple of hits. A couple of hints here and there. Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, I mean, just the atmosphere for darts right now, it's really exploding here in North America. So, although there's different organizations, there's room for everybody, really. I mean, everybody can have a piece of the pie and still produce a quality darter.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we kick it off yesterday with our All-Star event, is that come in, build a team, whether it be, the ADO or the NDA or anybody, or a local business for that matter. Just build your All-Star team, come in, just be a member and compete and battle out like the teams did yesterday, because it's always good to see different associations and different people competing under one roof, because Will, we're a big dart family, regardless of where we go or when I go and compete in their events. It's great to see everyone every single year, and just that camaraderie. It's just, we love this event every year because everyone's together, soft tip and steel tip under one roof, and everybody coming together. And of course, yourself streaming us, we can't thank you enough. You do a fantastic job.
Thanks for the plug there. Appreciate it. But any final thoughts you want to give out to your ADA members? Anybody looking to join?
I would just say, if you're in the Dallas area, come down and check us out. We have events for you just to walk in. Spectators are definitely welcome. We have a pool party for our top seeds, our professionals, and our ADA reps and our partners, and that's on Friday. But no, just come on down, check out the action. Come say hi to me. I'd love to meet you. And then any dart questions you have, whether it be the championship, the association, or league, I'll answer them.
There you go. Well, thanks for taking a moment with us, Carl, between your busy schedule here at ADA National Championships. Looking forward to another great year.
Hey, Will, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
With Paul Nicholson at the World Match Play, discussing a little North American darts. Well, first off, what's your take? We just got done with New York Masters. What an electrifying atmosphere for us.
It really was. It's great to see that there's a bit of a shift as well. Getting a big tournament on the East Coast, I think, is a big deal. You think about some of the great players that we've had come from North America. A lot of it has come from the East Coast. And if you think about the immigration side of Scottish and Irish and European people previously in different generations, there's a lot of activity there on the East Coast, and I just think it's the right place. Madison Square Garden works for a lot of sports, doesn't it? It obviously works for darts, and I can see us being there for quite a few years to come. It was an electrifying event, not just because of the fans, the fact that it was New York City as well, but because of an impact from the players from that side of the pond as well.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, we saw, Boston, New York area, a lot of darts players in that area, but you're right. Jeff doing what he did, the 167 could go down in the history books for North American darts in the near future.
Well, we're in a place where North American darts had a big moment in 1994 when Larry Butler hit tops against the favourite Dennis Priestley. And was that moment felt the way it should have been? Probably not. And as far as big moments for North American darts, Paul Lim was representing the United States when he hit a 9-darter in 1990. A lot of people forget about that. He was wearing a USA shirt. But sometimes for things to progress, you need more big moments. Jeff Smith making the Lakeside final was a big moment. Was that capitalised on? Probably not. But now, with the help of the PDC, I think these moments are going to be capitalised on going forward.
And you've spent some time in the Canadian-American area. What did you think of your time there?
Canada's one of my favourite countries, and I'm actually going there in 3 weeks. I'm going to go over to Vancouver Island for a bit of a break, get away from darts for a week or so. But if it wasn't for Canada, I wouldn't have met some of the friends that I have. I had the chance to go and visit Jeff in New Brunswick, to go to PEI on the East Coast, and I've been to Ontario many, many times. I've been to Atlanta, I've been to Columbus, Ohio, Los Angeles, all over the United States as well. Darts is an enormous thing, and I think the future of North American darts is right there in front of us. We just need to make sure we take the right steps.
I agree. I think if we capitalize on that market, it can only mean bigger things for us as a whole. More money involved, more money for the players. Any final thoughts?
I don't think we should try and compete with the likes of the NFL, MLS, baseball, basketball. Darts is not trying to compete with soccer in the UK. It's trying to be its own entity. It's trying to get its own fan base. And I think that's what North America needs to do. Canadians should never compete with hockey. They should make darts its own little thing It is a bit of a cashier sport. I tell you what, the amount of a following that we have in North America, it's time it was heard.
That's amazing. Thank you for your time, Paul. We appreciate it.
So in love with you. You got me down again. You
folks, here we go. This is a neutralizer top 16 match. Shannon Weiss versus Darren here. And let me go ahead and pull up that scoreboard. We're going to probably switch on over to Jason Barlow and Sydney Vaughn here in just a second. But we want to give these guys a little screen time. So we'll do that right here, right now. Sorry for the low nature of that one. We'll pop these guys up for a little bit, and then we're going to head on over to Jason Barlow and Sydney Vaughn, just because where they're at in the bracket, okay? All righty, folks. We'll be right back. I'm going to grab a water. Be right back in a moment after possibly hitting the facility as well. So. definitely been a whirlwind here as we're finally able to capture and get this board working. It took a little bit of time. Sorry for the non-existent commentary on the last match. We were trying to fix this one so Sydney and Jason could pop up here and get going. So finally we were able to get this situated here. We'll be underway in just a moment's time as they're getting diddled. I got to go run real quick, and I'll be right back to catch at least the mid-leg or the rest of the match. So apologies on that. All right, Barlow versus Vaughn should be a fantastic affair here between these two. Or as I call Jason Barlow, the Canadian John Henderson. He sure loves me for that one, I got to tell you. Barlow leaves himself at 150 with Vaughn on 130. The little fish, as they call it. The little fish won't go here. Let's see if Jason can go true trip 19s or the 20 route. He chose the 20 route to leave 90. So anyone's match here. If Sid can pop this, 1-0 in his favor. Not Barlow will get the look, and I could fancy either of these guys taking this out. As it looks like Vaughn went for the double-double finish there. 90 is the route here for Barlow. He'll go the 20 route, triple for the double 15, the proper way at 90 with 3 darts in your hand. 1-0 lead for him. Looks like Vaughn will set us up here. And we'll get the start in this one. What a start for Jason Barlow with a 180 opener. And he continues on with the 9, 180 again for Barlow. As it looks like we got Ricky Allred stepping up here to the steel tip board. So I'm wondering if he's about to play his third place match here or not. 9 darter look for Barlow. Let's see if he can put it in. Oh, come on, Barlow. Oh, my gosh. What a loser. I couldn't help but yell at him as Barlow's probably laughing at me out there right now. Coulda, shoulda, woulda been a 9. Not today, Junior. Gonna have to easily brush this off. Would have been my first 9 that I've ever streamed. Instead, he'll have to try to settle for a 10 darter, 11 darter, and he gets it. Big darts there from Jason Barlow, and Sydney goes, well, what can I do? Great stuff. Barlow's gonna run back here, have a little laugh. I guarantee you, we'll just wait for it. Here he is. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. What a shot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Almost a 9. Could have been somebody, but Jason Barlow is just still the Canadian John Henderson. As we'll wait for Ricky to get back in here with his opponent. I think he's just warming up. We'll figure out who that's going to be. I think Kevin Luke's in the mix, possibly Glenn. We'll see. We'll have that match coming for you in just a moment. Thanks for joining us, folks, for our coverage of the ADA National Championship. Almost a 9. Good try, though. We'll be right back. turn this volume down. There we go. Okay, so Ricky's not in the finals. He's going to be top 3. He's top 3, waiting on that fourth place match to conclude. I think it's Glenn Bouchard and Kevin Luke playing in that one. This will be the fourth place match for the Open men's soft tip side, and that'll be Jason Barlow taking on Daniel Hawkins. So I think Levi Bilger and Christopher, don't know the last name, are in the king seat match for the soft tip side. So we'll let these guys take the practice rounds, and we'll get going here in a little bit. Another great match coming your way. Daniel Hawkins taking on Jason Barlow in our top 4 soft tip men's open division. Who is going to come out on top? Barlow in that last match was very impressive. He started off with a 180. Had a look at a 9-darter, just missing double 12, one hole inside. It was a magnificent attempt for him. And he'll start off with a 180 here. Hawk with a nice 140 opener. But now you feel like he has some work to do. And he's not going to find it here, just finding 41. So Barlow advantage here in this one. Ooh. Low ton breaks the 180 streak. Jason's kind of out for vengeance here. He's looking for a title after being put out by Levi Bilger last night. And the pro event definitely felt like he didn't give his best effort there. Hawk at 180, Barlow at 198. Tries to go downstairs to recover. He leaves 116. Honestly, a good leave. They're leaving that 116. It's definitely a checkout here. A checkout opportunity he will try to take advantage of. Hawk getting fooled by that one. Triple for double 18. Not meant to be here. He goes into the trip 15 or trip 5 with the last. Leaves 61. So Hawkins for an early opportunity here to snag this leg away from what looked to be a rocky start. Well, I can't say that. 140 and then 41, but Barlow just kind of started off a little bit better with this first 9, I should say. Double 10. Oh, I guess it helps to put it inside on the right board. He does manage to scramble and put it away. An early look at Ricky before he steps up to his match. Apologies on that. Definitely the third day catch-ups getting me now. Nicole, damn camera switch to the steel got me. And it occasionally happens when you're dealing with multiple boards instead of just the one. A little difficult, especially when you just hop on over and think you got the right one. You've been switching back and forth all weekend. It's going to happen. A one-man army here, one-man band trying to hang in and keep his life together. Proving to be tough. We're living off of energy drinks, tea, and coffee at this point. Barlow with a great 135. Surprised that Hawk hasn't switched more to that double or that 19 bed. He usually is quick to move down to that 19. He fancies the 19. Just 41 on the board for Hawk. See if Barlow can take advantage of this. Exactly what he does. 134 to leave 130. And look at this from Hawk. Great stuff from Hawk. 180 for him to add some pressure to this 130, leaving himself at 139. A little bit of a tricky check out, but still able. Look at this from Barlow. Magnificent check. Magnificent check from Jason Barlow as Hawk gives him some love on that one. Tied up 1-1 now. This race to 2, fourth place match. Do want to thank you viewers for joining us. Be sure to give us that like and a follow if you have not. We definitely appreciate you joining us for our coverage of the 88 National Championship. Still a few more days left, especially for your viewership on a Friday night, which is amazing. Barlow sneaks it on into the middle as he's going to get the advantage of throw in this next leg. Just a reminder, we have the DPFL qualifiers going on in the background. Those are underway. We're going to try to make it onto the finals of our men's and women's open at least on both sides, the steel and soft. And then we'll probably shut the stream down and refresh, come up with a new feed to feature some of those DPFL qualifiers. Like I said, that are already underway. I think there's about over 30 for them. Great 180 start for Hawk. And it should be a fairly quick format. We've got best of 7s, and I think our final is best of 9. How about this? Carl Remick joining us. Says, love me some Will Stuart. Thanks for all you do, my friend. Well, appreciate all you do. I think a lot of people forget how hard it is to kind of manage things and and run events, especially with how many brackets you guys have. So definitely want to appreciate you guys. I think it's needs to happen more often where you guys get a little bit more love than you normally do. So I'll be the first one to tell you that one. Takes a lot to put these things on. If you don't think so, give it a try. Let me tell you what. It's tough to stream, let alone run a whole dang tournament for these guys. That's the tougher task. Look at that for Barlow. 165 is the leave. Unfortunately, it's not a checkout opportunity, so Hawk potentially has, well, he does have 6 at this 198. If he can whittle it on down to a reasonable check here, he definitely wants to hit a triple. He's kind of thinking, do I want to leave 98? It's not going to be 98. It's going to be 138. It's still a look. I like the 2 trip 19s there to leave 24, but that's just me. He could elect something different. Levi Bilger looking on in anticipation. Oh, solid from Barlow. Tons of pressure now on this 138 for Hawk, and it's got to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the match. If he doesn't hit this here, Barlow will walk up with 32 and could hit that. Hawk, you like the 19s. Go for the 19s. Okay, go for the 20s. Whatever you feel, my dude. Oh. To each their own. He still ends up on double 2. It's a look. Barlow for the match. And he grabs it. Good hit for him. They shake each other's hand, big ol' hug. Great match for those two gentlemen. It was interesting stuff the whole way. Let's just take a look. 38.54, 13 dart leg there for Jason Barlow. Good stuff, and it was a 41.42 answer for Hawk. So I do want to take a look. Nothing on the soft tip or steel tip board. I thought we had the ladies called our way. We'll see when what's coming our way next here. Was that? Is this the bathroom? Yes, this is the bathroom. You can go in. Hawk, my man, having a laugh. Comes in here. Is this the bathroom? Alrighty, hang tight. More matches coming your way here next as we round out our coverage of our singles events here and the ADA National Championships. More DPFL qualifiers coming your way here next.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
William Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
Maria and Trish are still taking a little bit of time before they get underway, so we're going to head on over to this is actually the king seat match. Kind of weird timing on that one that we got the king seat after our 4th place match, but that is all right. This, of course, is Chris Lawson taking on Levi Bilger. Give you some in the know. It looks like we're approaching the quarterfinals for the DPFL qualifier. So hopefully our timing works out perfectly where we'll be able to play that match. Looks like Leonard Gates will take on Colton Miller. They're on board 60 in that DPFL qualifier. Ray Sturgis into the quarterfinals, waiting on Michael Barber or Trey Burkett. Vincent Palusco and Paul Mitchin in the top 16. James Green taking on Kevin Luke in the top 16. Chris Comax, I think that's a Louisiana name, and Trey Moore. And the winner will go on to take on Gino Florian in the next round. So, ton there for Levi as he's able to leave a 121 finish. $75 left for Lawson. Double 9 in there. Chris Lawson wins the leg there. 1-0. We're going to go ahead and take this on over to the women's matchup as I think they are just getting underway here. And this is your finals of the ladies event. Barlow's just begging me to get on the mic right now. Ain't going to happen with the way this guy's been acting.
Just don't check 1, 2, check.
He's checking everything. He's checking checking the iPad, seeing if it'll work for him. Oh my gosh.
Hey, keep the ball saying, man. Sit on, ball.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be mic checking myself here.
Here we go.
Trish taking on Maria here. Slower start than these players are used to, let's be honest, but they're both determined. Trish is your queen seat holder, so she's gonna have to get double dipped in order to lose this match. Oh, it's working. Solid shot, huh? Solid shot. I told him it's working, and he immediately got quiet. Uh-oh. Good first for Trish. She manages to pop 70 there. And now he's pulling his best karaoke out, folks. Jason Barlow, one of a kind. You can catch him tonight and tonight only in the karaoke bar at the Hyatt Regency, DFW. You can see the look of determination here on Trisha's face. She's taking this very seriously. Over on the other board, Levi sitting at 115 with Chris back at 307. Trish just kind of setting herself up here, 60 to leave 85. Oh, man. Something happened. Check, check. Okay. That's what happened. You moved this and my volume went down. I was thinking, what the heck is going on here? Alrighty, 20 left for Trish. As that was a great look at the checkout from Maria. Just missing out inside, sorry. As Trish goes ahead and checks it out. 1-0 scoreline for Trish. This is a race to three-leg format here. There we go. Get my thuds working a little bit there. Looks like Levi just took that first, or took his first leg, so it's 1-1 tie over there on that one. And that is a king seat match of the men's open. Loser will face Mr. Jason Barlow.
Oh my gosh. You know what? You have to pay $20.
Great ton there for Trish Gretzek as she's able to capitalize here in the early stages.
Where are you going, Tim? Tim, don't you run away.
There's a big ton. Good. Solid 140 there from Maria. Leaves her at 156 to steal the first look at a check. $45 is the look for her. Pamela asking to go back to the soft tip match. I'm honestly going to keep it right here on this match because this is a finals match between Trish and Maria. We're going to see either Chris or Levi face Jason Barlow on the next feed because they're actually fighting it out for the king seat. So the loser will still have to go to the third place match. So just so you're aware of that one. I know we want to feature everybody, but we're going to focus on this one because this is a final. So just to be transparent with you, definitely totally understand though. This should be a good one. 68 remaining for Maria. As she just misses on the outside there. This could be a quality 102. Got to go to that trip 14 route there. Said it's a 94. But chances are I don't see Maria missing this. She's usually pretty consistent, and she looked at Jason with deadly eyes, thinking it's his fault. Just kidding, bud. Double 4. That's a solid marker dart. That is inside and inside there. She leaves the madhouse.
Check.
And Maria gets it. That is a check.
Check. Where's my mic? Mic is this one.
Maria's going to get the throw here. we'll keep you informed. It looks like Chris is stepping in with 49 remaining. Let you know if he can take that out. Chris does take it out. So 2-1 score line in Chris's favor. Good last there. She's able to capitalize on a triple. She leaves herself 390, but is Trish out for the hunt here? Yes, she is. 121. Trish with a big 180 there. After Maria's 81. But it is, yes, you're right. It is a bogey. It is a bogey. But Trish is going to have chances here. Yeah, she's playing. You can see it in her face. She's really playing with some content here. She really wants to win this. And Maria always plays with this look on. I mean, there's no denying that. Maria's a very serious player. Trish can get caught up in the complacencies, having fun, having the talk, having that kind of talk. But she is playing very well. Look at this. Wow. Trish playing well here. That is a solid checkout. 2-darter. That's a 14-dart leg. Oh yeah, that is solid. That's going to raise that average up pretty well here. Unfortunately, she doesn't get the diddle. That'll beat Maria's here. But yeah, you can see that spike there from a 14-dart leg to 71.48. In yesterday's pro final, these ladies fought and battled to a 5-3 finish. 76 average.
Although Maria,
yeah.
First round, she was 82 or 83.
She was 82 or 83. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
It's impressive.
76, and I think Trish came in at a 71. It's pretty solid.
Good for her.
Yeah. Good. It was a good day of darts for them.
Maybe not the very last one, but the other one.
Well, come on, Eileen is playing. Let's come on, Trish or Maria. Chris is at 234 with Levi at 56 to make this a 2-2 match here on the king seat side. So, yep, Levi looking to tie it up 2-2 potentially over there. Maria just hasn't had those treble rounds she's used to having. She's a little bit sporadic in this one. Grouping's just normally a little bit tighter, I feel, but we all get loose, and look at that big ton for Trish. I mean, she's bound for glory here, it looks like, as she leaves herself a 116. That's another one of those. You don't see Maria do that often, go into the 5 as much as she has been. Does look like Levi got the win there on that leg, so they're going to diddle up and go to a last leg decider. Does not leave a checkout opportunity, so no real need to go with the 20s if she doesn't feel here. She's going to go 18 route. And this could be it. Oof, outside. But she's going to get 3 at least. At 32 for the match. She's outside, outside. And it doesn't happen here. Almost the same spot as the last go around for Trish. And inside again, there's opportunity for Maria to steal this away. To go 2-2. Oh, and it's a single one. Oh no. She just can't help but just smile and laugh, kind of laugh it off, chuckle it off on the inside. Double for the look for Trish. And she still can't find it. Opportunity after opportunity missed for the match. She's had numerous match darts. Maria trying to steal away. Double top. Oh. And it falls into that double 5 bed. Oh no. We'll see how Trish goes about this. And ricochets and can't find it once again. Just, oh my word. Just difficult darts being thrown here in the later stages of this match. Trish looking at double 2 once again. She's missed chance after chance. Is she going to gather it? She does. And she's like, oh my gosh, I finally hit it. Maria Carley, unfortunately, will take second, but Trish Gretzik will lift the title here in this one, getting revenge from yesterday's performance. So kudos to them, to both of those lovely ladies. We're going to head on over to the steel or soft tip board so we can catch the final match darts of this one. As you can see, it's 2-2. Levi sitting on tops with Christopher at 146. This is the king seat of the open men's side. And Chris is not going to gather it here. So Bilger will have tops for the king seat. Chris potentially looking at Jason Barlow in the third place match. We will find out now. And Levi gets it. Good stuff there for him. We will advance into the next round. I'm pretty sure we'll get Chris and Jason up here. I wonder who will get on the steel tip side, if it will be our steel tip final, third place match, what it'll be. I don't think Ricky's played yet, so we're going to find out what's coming our way here next. Appreciate you joining us. We'll be right back with some more action. Stay right here because we've got Leonard Gates in the finals already, guaranteed for the steel tip side on the open division. And we got our final coming our way on the soft tip side as well. So don't go anywhere, folks. More action from ADA National Championships next here on USA Darts. All right, well, slight predicament here. Slight predicament indeed, because these guys are probably going to end up playing at the same time. This is the finals of the men's steel tip open side. It's Ricky Allred taking on Leonard Gates. We also have Jason Barlow taking on Chris Lawson. So I know that there's numerous people that want to see both matches. I know. It's bound to happen. We're probably going to, I'll be honest, we're probably leaning towards the final like the last one. But I will try to dabble in between both to at least give you some of what's going on. And it looks like Leonard and Ricky are going to start first anyway. So we'll start there. We'll kind of keep people in the know. I don't really want to go split screen, as I want to try to salvage this for some post-match clips for everyone to enjoy that may not be watching right now. So I do understand we're going to get a lot of both. It's not going to be a who's who, but here we go. Leonard Gates, Ricky Allred, this is your final of the open steel tip men's side. So we'll focus in on here. This is a first to 3-leg match. Leonard Gates has the king seat. So Ricky will have to double dip in order to win this one, just so you're aware. I think we're in luck. I think they're still getting that board called onto the soft tip side anyway, so they may be holding that momentarily to allow this one to happen. So we would appreciate that if they do hold off a leg, and maybe we can fit both whole matches in. We'll see. Gates, unfortunately, only able to grab a 37 there. Gates is currently in the semifinals of the DPFL qualifier as well. Been playing well in that bracket. No doubt about that one. It's a solid shot. He's taking his talents overseas as well, so he's not happy with himself in this one, though. He's not throwing as consistent as he has in the previous legs or previous matches. Ricky will be keen to try to steal this one away early and grab a leg on the board. There's 82 for Ricky to leave 119. Now here will come Leonard. A 140 is solid there to leave 80. So Gates looking to go ahead and check this one out for the 1-0 advantage. And Gates pegs it as he's able to grab it. And we'll take a look at the replay real quick. And you see 20-20 for tops. And Ricky single bull. And a single bull for Gates. They're going to pull those and re-diddle. 25 for Gates. Solid 135 opener for Rick. He knows he's going to have to produce here. He's got the throw. Big shout out to Troy, who's chalking this one for these gentlemen. 180 for Ricky. Well, Ricky set himself up with 46 after 9. Potential 11 dart leg, which would be fantastic. We'll see if he can do just that. And that, unfortunately, didn't go. Looking for the 6 wedge. He missed it. Into the 13. And you can't mess around too much because this guy's going to be on you like a hawk. He leaves the 120 Shanghai look, and Ricky pegs the double 16 to grab the leg. Just making sure we didn't have any music in the background there. 100 from Gates. After the 140 opener for Ricky. You can just see the look of determination on both players' faces. I know that Ricky definitely wants to grab this win here over Leonard. Gates starting to find that triple bed a little bit more consistently. It was a little bit sporadic in the first leg, to be honest. But Ricky just continues to mount pressure on Leonard. Skin sitting solid. And this time after 12 instead of 9, 61. Yeah, he's looking for the 25, well outside, to be 100% honest. And falls inside. 89 check for Gates could go here. $57.32, and it is in there. So it's an 80 checkout and an 89 checkout for Gates. And look at the averages, 92.80, 82.98 here in this final for men's singles 501 at the ADA National Championships. Gates gets the advantage, so is that going to be the big part in this leg here? We'll see. Well off in the first 2, looking for the recovery dart inside. And Ricky finds it with the first dart. Now it's just following it in. Not able to do so. I feel Ricky may have felt like he should have got more out of that turn. Really make it hurt for Gates. I will say I love the Tricky Ricky shirt that Ricky is rocking today. Now, I don't think Ricky's from West Virginia, but somebody played him some John Denver in the background just to make him feel a little bit more at home in this one, as we are in the home state of Leonard. Gates. And he's finding it here. 180 once again. That's his second in this match. He leaves 136. Gates has to find it here, and he's got to find 2. There's the 2. Find another. He does. Our third 180, and he gives a big fist pump as well. Massive dart there for Gates. Now, could he get this 104 checkout? As a good 96 to leave tops, especially after 12. This is impressive here. I like the play. I like the play on the 16. I love the play, actually, on the 16. Look at this. 64 for tops. And the win. Ooh. That is smart, strategic maneuvers there from Gates. Ricky for the win. He's got it. We're going to a last leg decider in this one. And look at Gates giving him some love there, knowing that was a tasty leg, boys. That was a tasty leg indeed. 14 dart leg for Ricky, sorry. He will get the first throw at the bowl. It's a 25-bit. Outside for Gates, and Gates just turns around and says, you got it. Look at that. You can see the respect there between these two players. Gates knowing that this guy is bringing it to him right now. He's a quality shot. He's on the CDC tour. Both these guys are on the CDC tour. It's an unfortunate start for Ricky of 60. And a 60 follow-up, so doors wide open. Who's going to walk on through? Massive 1-3-4. Great recovery from the 60 opener. Little inconsistencies there. That is not what you want to do. 13 on the board for Ricky there. We got a little finish line hiccups, and Gates trying to take advantage does so. 180 for himself. 2 and 2 for both of these gentlemen on the 180s in a best of 5 match. Gates has kind of put himself in the front part of this match. Look at this 140 to leave tops after 12. He said, Ricky, you got a 14 darter for me. I'm about to beat you with this 13 darter. We'll see if he can put it away. And that's exactly what he does. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic final. And you can see Gates saying, man, that was fun. That was fun. 90.19 average for Leonard, 88.16 for Ricky Allred. Folks, that was a great match, and you can see the respect there between these two gentlemen. Love to see that as well. Congrats to both of those guys, and congrats to you for joining us because, wow, Jason goes out there and gives him some stuff as well. He was sitting back here joining us for that call. Love it. Good for Ricky. He put up a hell of a fight there. And you can see Levi coming over to give him some love as well. We'll see Levi momentarily for the king seat of Open Soft Tip, as we still have that coming your way, folks. Third place and finals next on the soft tip side. I tell you what we're probably going to go ahead and do. We're probably going to go ahead and let me see what time we're at on the board here. We're at 7 hours and 30 minutes. I think it's smart to do a refresh here on our Facebook, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to put the YouTube link into the chat, folks. The YouTube link into the chat for our USA Darts YouTube channel. And that way you guys can jump on over there. I'm going to refresh a feed on Facebook. So I'm going to go ahead and do that so that we don't miss or drop the feed here on Facebook. So I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We'll do that right now so we can get the ladies, or sorry, we can get that soft tip match underway with no interruptions. So hang with me. I'm going to go ahead and get that feed up and going and give you that link.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
Okay, everybody. Apparently, this is the finals of a women's neutralizer 301 singles. I'm going to pop up the score line. I got to reset the soft tip board, apparently, so we're going to do that in the meantime, but I want to at least give you some darts action, so we'll do that. Alrighty, everybody. I apologize for the delay. Slightly annoyed with the whole situation, but it is what it is. I mean, we can only do what we can do, and board malfunctions are board malfunctions. So, do apologize for the delay and not getting this the full way over for you guys to enjoy and watch. But we're back. We can at least put this up for you and give you some commentary as well. So this is the Neutralizer Women's Finals. Mindy Rowland and Samantha Rogers. Over on the soft tip side, they're just getting underway. It's Chris Lawson taking on Jason Barlow, and that's a best 2 out of 3 match. So we're going to do our best to kind of hop in between both. I mean, of course, we always sway towards a final rather than anything else, but we also want to feature this other match because I know it's a good one. Chris has been dueling. Jason's been playing well. They got to face some random guy named Levi. I don't even know his name. I think he owns a jean company or something. I'm just kidding. Levi's just chilling behind me, so I had to. But, no, it should be an interesting match nonetheless. And, of course, you can see the start 301 here for these ladies in our handicap neutralizer bracket. And that's what that kind of means. If you were unsure, neutralizer, it's their style of handicapped league play, pretty much. So well, these guys are taking a little bit of time in between. There we go. I'm trying to give you guys the best content we can. I'll be 100% honest, whether that be over to the soft tip, over to the steel tip side. I don't want to leave anybody out. But at the same time, we want to see some good darts too. So these ladies are presenting that. They've made it to the finals, which is amazing. Good for both of these ladies. I hear one's from Susie Q, apparently saying that one is the Fort Worth Dart Association president or something like that. I think I saw that. Let me check and make sure I didn't see. Yeah, president of the Fort Worth Dart Association. So, there we go. Like I said, dude, sorry, guys. Don't attack me in the chat, as I had to deal with multiple different things just to even get us these matches over here. I've been a master of all trades, including a board fixer, which has just been tremendous when you have no real knowledge of that one. But it's all right. As long as everything kind of goes forth and we're able to play those finals that everyone fights for and wants to lift that trophy at the end of the day. Mindy leaving 112. Looks like Chris took that first leg over on the soft tip side. Look at the form here. I would say the only thing I would work on is a little bit more follow through there for Samantha. But other than that, she plays fairly straight, fairly well. No real big movement in her action, which is great. See, Mindy has a little bit more movement in her throw. Kind of has that double pump style and brings it just a little bit lower, almost towards her chest before she gives it a throw. Jason Barlow brings himself down to 132 with Chris at 323 over on the soft tip board, that third place match in the open division. I just can't help but laugh at that one. Been there, done that one, girl. $70 needed for Mindy. Marie says double pump works for Callie. Yes, it definitely does. It definitely does. I mean, there's quite a few players that play with double pump. It's not a bad thing. The only thing I'd work on for Mindy is maybe pulling the double pump more back to original position rather than down lower to the chest, because that is a little bit harder motion to keep consistent with. But to each their own. I mean, we all have our own unique throws. I mean, look at Eric Bristow and his unique throw, and look how much of a legend he is in the game. I want to repeat, by no means am I hounding by any means. They're just giving advice. I do like her hat, baseball mom. Can't wait to be a baseball dad myself. Gonna enjoy every bit of that. She's gonna have to go 2 12s, and she gathers it. Great check there. Remember, it's single out, so that is a checkout opportunity. We're gonna head on over to the soft tip board real quick as they're diddling out for their final leg. They're still gonna have to write down their averages and whatnot, so we'll let them do that in the meantime. They are diddling now. We're actually just going to keep that score right there. No sense in even moving it. Susie Q does say she may be a little tired, and I can see that. I mean, she probably always throws that same route, but at the same time, if you threw in that, if you were an unseeded player and you threw earlier this morning, you had to go through a full bracket and then another bracket. So I think Val Long had that same thing happen to her in the neutralizer soft tip side, where you could tell that last match she was feeling it. She was a little tired. Looks like we're just getting underway on the ladies matchup. We'll keep it right here, just like this for right now. Hop on over in just a second. Once we see what Chris throws here. Yeah, tighten it neck and neck here on that match. Another bull would have been really handy there. We're going to hop back on over to the soft tip side. Check that out. Just 17 scored there. Big darts. I think that we're going to see a finish more on the soft tip side before that steel tip side. Go ahead and see the finishing darts here before we hop back on over. We'll keep that score line there for you all to enjoy, make it a little bit easier to see what's going on over there as well. Barlow leaves 36. With Chris at 178, Barlow's going to have the first look. And Barlow gets it. Good shooting from him as he's able to capitalize and get it from Chris there. So back on over to the steel tip and the lovely ladies. didn't mention it before, so let me go ahead and gather that information before I do just nonchalantly mention the wrong thing. So let me gather that one. Mindy has the queen seat. So she needs to win 3 legs here to win. So 2 more legs, I apologize. 2 more legs to win. If Samantha can go ahead and win this set, she'll have to win another in order to win the match. So there you go. Big shot for Samantha there to leave 30. That's fantastic. 26 to look. She got to go inside here. All right, that's okay. You can go 20 for the win. Oh, she about gave us one there. Did you see that, folks? She about gave us one there. Difficult. Samantha to steal the leg away on 30 after a massive hit her last go round. 6 leaves 24, 2 12s here. We'll see if she goes about that. And outside, you can't, you can't do it now. Outside there as well. She did make the smart decision in going for that double 12 with her last dart. 19 here for Mindy to take the 2-1 lead. Still can go. 12 now for her. Hey, good misses, good misses. They're still playable here, and she's got a marker dart. I don't know if you can really use that. Oh. Difficult. (16-8) for 24. Samantha captures the leg and extends the match here. You miss one. Just kind of, oops, I was going to take a look at the other screen here so you can kind of see what's going on. We have Jason and Levi getting underway here in just a moment's time. This should be a fantastic matchup. We got some big yelling going on in the background. My goodness, what's going on there? I have no idea. Do you want to check out the matches going on for the DPFL and see where we're at in that form or in that qualifier? What? Looks like the men are about to get underway with their final on the soft tip side as well. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Switching on over here when we can. Okay, looks like they're playing a semifinal in that DPFL event as Ray Sturgis plays Leonard Gates right now. Looks like Kevin Luke is into the semifinals where here he will either play Gino Florian or Chris Comax. Don't know how to pronounce that one, so we'll find out who wins that one to potentially face Kevin Luke, and I think we're going to try to get that one on stream. From my understanding is it will be the semifinals and finals, one semifinal and finals from that DPFL event. So our ladies are taking a minute. I'm going to hop on over here to this men's matchup. We'll keep that score line right there for you all to enjoy, as that is the other match going on currently. And this is, of course, Jason Barlow versus Levi Bilger, and this is your finals of the men's open bracket. Oh, man. Mindy. Okay, so that was a checkout opportunity. I didn't know. Okay, confused. It was 2-2, so I'm guessing that was a checkout opportunity. What? Go guess the parents? Shit, no. Huh? I'm mad at you. I guess that was a 2-2 score line, so a little confusion. There, but wow, what a 90 check. So we'll leave that right there. Probably hop on over for this last leg decider. Once they start kind of getting whittled down here, we'll keep that average there, or that score line there for you all. But as mentioned, we still have the semifinals and finals of the DPFL event coming your way next, so at least a solid 2 matches after this. Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah. A reminder, Levi Bilger is your king seat here in this one. Jed, that match is on the streaming board because that is a finals match in the neutralizer women's bracket. So that's the reason why that match is up on the streaming board. We definitely want to feature everybody, including our neutralizer brackets, show people that even if you're a newcomer to the game, maybe a person who's been battling it out in the lower rankings for a while, you're still welcome here. So that's the reason why. Ryan's saying it's a 90 with 12, 18, trip 20. What a fantastic check. What a great look. We're going to head back on over to the women's board, though, as this one's fighting it out. Remember, Mindy is your queen seat. Looks like the men are hammering it out once again. Mindy with 2 20s there to leave 120 with 72 remaining for Samantha. We could be going to a double dip situation here. It's 25 for Samantha. Let's see if she can hit this 120 here. She is not going to be able to. So Samantha could potentially take the match here and force the double dip. We'll head on back over to the soft tip side. Barlow has a look, and what a check out. He looks over to Levi and says, how about that, bud? How about that? Great shot from Jason. What an opportunity to come back on over here and see that one play out. I got 2 goof troops in the booth with me trying to mess with me here. Goodness gracious, guys.
I thought I was getting the sticker. It's not even the sticker.
It's a patch. Some of them come off, though. You got to be careful. The sticky part comes off. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can see over there on the other side, 37-9. Let's check out and see if they can put this away. Yes, Samantha does. Single 9 will win her the set. So we will have a goodness gracious, got to kick people out of this room here. So Barlow sitting at 305. Finds it with his second and his third to leave 86. Great shot there. Barlow does leave the 112 just in case, as we're sitting at a 1-1 tie here. Unfortunately, Barlow not the best of rounds. They're leaving 49. Would have liked to add be sitting on that 1 dart checkout, or even just have the checkout. Not going to happen here. Bilger for 32. Collects. 2-1 lead for Levi Bilger. Barlow will get the start here in our fourth leg as he opens up with a 135 here. Good stuff from him. Barlow's been playing well today. Bilger's been playing well all weekend. I mean, he's already got a title underneath his belt. You can see it here with the 1-2-1 as well. See the assault on the 20s continues to happen here. Barlow leaves himself at 146. Another one of those is definitely handy. Add some pressure to this 146 because Bilger will lift the title if he can take out the 1-15. Barlow didn't want to give him a look, but now you just got to convert, and that's not the best of leaves from where you were sitting. It's a ton, yes, a ton can be an easy checkout, but you wanted to add more pressure, right? I would assume so. 15 for tops. Oh, that would have been for the title. Barlow now has the look at 100. And that got him. He had to turn back around real quick. Just a little too quick to that board and slow switch. And you can tell he's just not satisfied with that one. Levi to take the title here. Well, Levi Bilger is your champion, folks, as he will lift the title. Big stuff from Levi. I assume we're going to have those ladies coming up here next. We'll find out.
Hey, Will.
All righty, hang tight. We'll have this women's neutralizer match coming your way in just a moment. We'll be right back. All righty, looks like our ladies are back underway. Just getting started here in this one. I wanted to check with Tim and make sure he knew about the double dip situation because they do have their semifinals and finals still to go on the DPFL qualifier. So just wanted to let you know about that one, as I wanted to kind of communicate with them and make sure that that happens. So we should be getting the semis and finals, if not just the finals of that one. We hope. Good shot there for Samantha. Just a reminder, Samantha did kind of tie us up. Now there's one loss apiece for both Mindy and Samantha, as Miss Rogers was able to capitalize, grabs a 90 checkout, and then took a 9 out in the last leg, which was a decider to force the double dip here. So congrats to her. Jay Fouché saying, kiss cam action, please. Man, I've been too busy to do anything, it feels like. This one-man band stuff, I don't know if I can do it anymore. It's difficult, especially on a 5-day event like this. My word, it's maybe the age is catching up to me. I don't know. Looking to have Mr. Ryan Mooneyham join us for a few virtually in the commentary booth, and unfortunately we were unsuccessful on our attempt to get him to connect to us, so some more work to be done in order to make that happen, but what wasn't you got to just continue to work in order to make things a little bit better, so we'll keep trucking and making that happen. We do want to give a big shout out to Greg Tong, Troy Cullen, who's joined us for a little while in the commentary booth. We don't want to forget about Miss Trish Gretzik, who joined us for a little while. Tim just joining us for a moment, as he kind of looks on to see where these ladies are at in the match so far. As Kevin Luke is awaiting his opponent. Is it going to be Gino? Okay, so Gino did pull off the win in the quarterfinal. So whatever you want to do, if you want to put him on another board or put him on this one, whatever, you know. Yeah, I don't care. I'll hold out and wait. It's just if they want to wait. Yeah, yeah. So it looks like we'll probably try to get that semifinal and final then. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, where they're at, I don't blame you, you know. Okay. So I think we're actually just going to get the finals. So we're going to go ahead and play that off board. I mean, it is a crummy situation, but we do want to feature the ladies as well. I mean, this is a final. So some people may not understand the significance of having these ladies up here. Mark saying, Willie need a nap. Yeah, a big, long nappy. Let me tell you what, bud. That or a handle at this point. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not really a drinker. But we've all been there. It's just one of those things. It's the tournaments can catch up to you from time to time, but we've been doing a lot of travel, and especially after coming back from the UK and other events. But we're going to keep trucking. We're doing good things. At least we think so. Outside the bullseye there. Inside in the green bit for Miss Mindy. She puts one leg on the board, and we will go into the next one. Chris Swift says, less whiny, more talking. Hey, bud, crunchy or soft tacos? That's my question to you. It's good to see you yesterday, Mr. Chris Swift. Glad to see you in attendance. Good. Well, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, Chris. And Philip says, you got tacos? Question mark. No, man. I unfortunately do not. I wish I did. Does sound delicious. Then again, the Waffle House isn't too far away, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime you're near Waffle House, it's got to happen, right? Samantha with a 16 scored there. We are creeping up on that. Well, it is 11:30 hour now. You're in Dallas, Texas. Good little capture. At 85, I was thinking it wasn't an 85, but that trip 7 must have went. So that is where that came about. Steven asking, what's this match for? This is the finals of your Neutralizer Women's 301 singles. So this is your double dip match. Some people are just a little bit confused seeing this one because it is a single out format, as well as that handicap getting thrown in there. So you got to remember that. Is the great thing about the ADA is they kind of have the ability to cater to some of those newer folks, maybe the folks that are not newer, but just a little bit in the lower levels. We'll just put it that way, in the lower levels, and just maybe have been fighting and clawing to get at their way out, or maybe they just are set in stone with having fun and where they're at in the game. Maybe they don't feel like putting the practice in to kind of better themselves, and that's quite all right. Maybe they do put in the practice and it just hasn't came about yet. It is nice to feature these every once in a while. Just allows more newcomers to be involved. Chris Trinidad saying aloha from the 808. Well, hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well, buddy. All is well there in Hawaii. Samantha shaking that one off. She knows that simply will not do. Just 14 needed for Mindy to make this a 2-0 scoreline. Chris, appreciate that, man. Need the little bump up in confidence currently because let me tell you, it's been a weekend so far. We're cruising, but the one-man band stuff makes it a little bit more difficult, just a little bit. Next event for us, we'll be headed to DPFL down in Kissimmee, Florida. We're going to try to get Mr. Nick DeShera, because he's from that neck of the woods, to join us for a little while. May try to get Ryan to join us virtually if we can figure that one out. Make sure to make that happen. It'll be hard at work when I get back to the house. That's no doubt. Work never stops here. Always something to do. So they're checking here. Let me make sure. Hold on. All right, so just a little discussion as to if it's a best of 2 or a best of 3 or a best of 5. I am assuming best of 5, as we've seen it before where they kind of reverted back to the best of 5 format, even in the double dip situation. But we will see. We will see. Just a reminder, we still have that DPF final coming your way. Leonard Gates is in the finals. He will either play Gino Florian or Kevin Luke. So we will have that matchup next here on USA Darts. Just a little reminder. So we will have that one coming your way. So don't think that we're just done for the evening here. We still got some quality matches coming up. Steven, I was asking, do you ever do anything up my way or NY way? I'm guessing New York way. We do have the Seacoast Open, which city, which is Massachusetts. But that's what we got for right now. But in the meantime, we're going to just, I guess we'll tune on some tunes, NY. So, yeah, we may have the Syracuse Open that we're looking at. Who knows? There's a few other events up there, but yeah, the Massachusetts, the Witch City Open, and which is in Nashua, New Hampshire, and the Seacoast Open, which is in Andover, Mass, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Andover, Mass. Those are the two ones that we kind of attend frequently. We've been there the last, which city last year? Seacoast the last 2 years. So, all righty, hang tight. We'll have this one coming up your way here next, guys. Okay, looks like we got it figured out now. There was a slight bit of hesitation as we figured out if it was going to be a best of 3 or best of 5 final, which I assumed it was going to be best of 5. And that's exactly what it's going to be. So did want to point that out. That can be a little bit confusing for a lot of players, whether you revert to the winner side format or the loser side format in that final. I always think it's right to revert back to the winner's side format myself, but to each their own. Definitely, Samantha's got a kick in the rear here, it looks like, because she is playing well, even 76 after 9. She's thinking about how she wants to attack this one. She go with the 16, so that's 21-38 scored. That'll leave her with 30. Still anybody's match there. But Samantha's going to get the look. Oh. Do we have a button push there? There we go. Just need to make sure to relay that. So just 16 needed, 16 achieved. Jacob Schaefer saying you don't have to double out, question mark. Yes, that is correct. This is a single out format, the neutralizer bracket, so a little bit confusing for some, but once again, it caters to some of our newer players involved in the game, maybe some that are a little bit more experienced but just don't have that that skill level. Well, Jacob, you can say that. This is our finals, though. We still have the finals of our DPFL, so I don't know if you want to go and say goodnight yet, because we do have the Leonard Gates, either Kevin Luke or Gino Florian match coming our way next, is what it looks like. So that's going to be an appetizing final. I would definitely say so, no matter if it's Kevin or Gino meeting Leonard in the final. But I will say that DPFL match will be probably the last match of the evening. Now this says a 1-0 scoreline, but it's actually 2-1 Mindy in this one. Mindy just needs one single leg to win the title. Big trip in 18 there for her. We'll bring it down to 158. Mindy, unfortunately, not finding the good she had in the first couple legs here. Yeah, she's taking a peek here. 15 leaves 81. So we'll have to kind of fiddle her way around that one. Went for that 57 with 81. That's the proper go there. She would have potentially had 24 remaining. Samantha just taking her time with this one with 51 remaining, wants to put it in. She pulls it down to 68, but 17 remaining for Samantha. She can pop this. We are headed to a last leg decider. 3 for 14. Samantha going back to take a little second here. She gets some resin, some chalk on her hands, take a drink. Three remaining for Samantha, one remaining for Mindy. This could be tricky. We will find out. Proves not to be. Samantha just gathers it first dart. Good stuff. So now we're going to revert back to a last leg decider here. Samantha just left her dart on the board. Nope, no problem. All righty, here we go. Looks like we've got that out of the way. We're going to get underway and started. '81 leaves 170 for Samantha. With Mindy back on 225. She just got to hang with her. Does capture that big trip 20 with her last. That is handy. 93 there for her. Pulls her down to 77. Miscalculation there. Yeah, 29 instead of 9. Let's just hit that back end number. So 77 for Samantha. She's looking for a title here, folks. Okay, 52. Samantha's Has her best opportunity here to capture this and put it away and grab the title in Neutralizer Women's Singles 301. And she does it. 52 checkout. She puts it away. Great stuff as Samantha wins this one. Going the distance, double dip to win. Great stuff. We'll get some cheers around. We'll get the men up here for our final, as I believe it's either Gino or Kevin Luke taking on Leonard Gates. Don't go anywhere. That match is going to be next here on USA Darts coverage of the ADA National Championships. hello everyone. Welcome back here to the DPFL Finals. The qualifier finals, let's put it that way, as we are ready to go, ready to rock here. 180 from Kevin Luke. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, as you can see there, that is your finalist. Both are qualified now for the DPFL final. And look at that, a 180 from Leonard Gates. We're getting spoiled early in this match. And how about this, we're getting spoiled right now as we've got Mr. Tim Way of DPFL joining us for this one. I'll pop this off there and let you hold it, get a little bit better
Am I good?
sound from you. Yep, you're good, brother. You're good. Good morning, yeah.
Good morning.
No kidding. No kidding. Well, a good little bracket to get to this point. We had some quality shots as well. What's your thoughts on that one, Tim?
Yeah, it was a decent turnout. I mean, we expected like around 30, 35 players. We ended up with 42 or 46. And
you're good. You're good there.
Yeah. It turned out pretty well. Good cooperation there with the ADA. It was fun.
Well, you brought your beautiful setup here. There's no doubt about that. Look at that quality 96 checkout from Kevin Luke in this one. Yeah, you brought you guys a steel tip setup. It's immaculate. Looks amazing. You can kind of see it in the background there. A beautiful addition to the ADA National Championships here, and it's nice to have this event as well for a big whopping qualification to that $81,000 tournament.
Yes, only the championship event pays out alone $17,600. 6,000 for the winner, 3,000 second place.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. I'm excited for that event. We'll be heading down there to Kissimmee here, a few weeks now.
3 weeks, yeah. Kissimmee Reunion Resort.
It's going to be a great turnout. It's August 17th through the 20th down there at Kissimmee. Some suites still available, I assume?
There are still suites available or villas available, but you got to call in. The code is not working anymore, so you have to call in.
So definitely call in and get your suite figured out so you can attend.
That was right, Colton. You almost got him, buddy. You almost got him.
There were some good darts thrown in this qualifier. That's sure some quality individuals. You had Colton Miller, Gina Florian, Gina Florian and Kevin Luke. Some quality shots indeed, and this is all ended up here in this final.
Oh, 120.
Oh,
140.
Good stuff to leave that 160 right behind Gates.
Ooh, trip one.
You can see Kevin's fairly focused here in this one. Does this go?
Oh, right below.
That would have been a fantastic 160. We'll go 18s here. That's a unfortunate miss. So Luke will get a look at the 79 here.
62 leaves him 80. No, 60. My bad. Doing Brian Herbert stuff.
79 here. 57 for double 11. In there, Kevin Luke,
Got it,
folks.
2-0 up.
That's a 17-dart leg for Kevin.
Yeah, Philip, I brought it.
Brought
people requesting it.
Brought Brian's checkout sheet this weekend, I guess. You can see both these players. I mean, we're talking $500 and the qualified position for first.
Correct.
$250 and the qualified position for second. So $250 difference in first and second here. That's pretty good stuff, I would say.
I mean, it covers some travel expenses for sure to get down to Orlando.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That indeed. Just 57 scored there for Gates as he works his way around the board. Danny Alpin says, Applin, sorry, says, morning, guys. Setup looks great. And he's got the English flag there.
What's
so I'm
up,
sure.
Danny? Danny from the UK. He visited last year at the DPFL live event.
Okay, there we go.
He was on accident there and thought it as a tournament, I'm going to play some. So I think he had a good run, top 8, a few top 8 spots.
That's
He's a
good.
good shot. He's a good shot.
Love that. Love that. Good.
121.
Solid 121 from Kevin. Tell both guys are really trying to win this one here.
Oh, Trey.
Trey saying, good idea, Will. Just keep Tim in the booth so we don't have to hear him in the dart hall. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alex Spellman joining us as well. He says, Kevin, better play like this in the open doubles at the live event. So
Yeah.
Spellman will be down there for the Florida event. Looking forward to that one, Alex.
Spellman already qualified. Oh. 28, double 14 gates.
Oh, 26, his favorite.
Yeah.
26, your favorite, my guy. Just go for it. And gets it.
Got it, 2-1.
It's amazing how he just leaves that and still manages to hit it dang near
On
every
accident,
time.
on accident.
Yeah, that one was an accidental
Yeah.
one, but
In that case, yeah.
just so you folks at home know, as you can see it there on the scoreboard, this is a first to 5 leg match. Best of 9 here in this final. It was a 5-7. It was a 5-7-7-9 format, right? Or 5-5-7-7-9.
5-5-7-7-9. Yes.
Yep. Wanted to make sure we were correct on that one. So, little curious tidbit for Leonard Gates, because I noticed him messing with his shafts out there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a lot of people realize Leonard.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh, he is doing it again. Yeah, taking a moment there. Oh, he was getting something. Leonard actually plays with adagrams on the back of his darts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's got a little, that little
Yeah,
back
I see it
section
there,
is an
yeah, I see it there.
adagram.
I see it, yeah.
Minutemen Dart League, yeah, asking us, hey, Will and Company, will you be at DPFL in August? Yep, we're going to be there. We're looking forward to that one. We'll be streaming the finals set up there. So definitely want to tune in August 17th through the 20th. Should be lots of action to enjoy.
Yeah, some good shots will be there, that's for sure.
Oh,
Few people
yeah.
coming from overseas. So that will be
magnificent.
Fun for sure.
121 steps up to 161 for Gates. Good savior with the last dart for Kevin Luke as he plows in the 81 to leave 170, the big fish.
'97. Loud. Okay.
And look at that. It was a good look at the 170 for Luke. 216s for 32 for Gates.
Oh, nailed it. Got it. 2-2.
We are tied up, and Kevin can do nothing but just shake his head, knowing what coulda, shoulda, woulda with that 170 would have been nice, man. Whew. Got a couple people watching on in these wee hours of the morning, almost 12:30 a.m. local time here. And nothing going on in the background. I don't think there's any blind draws, right?
No.
Yeah, so
That's the last event tonight.
there's some people throwing in the background, having a good time. Why not? Enjoying themselves, getting some practice in. 140 from Kevin Luke to set up the 261.
It's a good match from both so far. 84 and 86 average.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Another 140.
Great stuff. Few minor tweaks. Few minor tweaks.
Oh, you're fine. Totally fine.
Watching from Brisbane, Australia, and Zimbabwe as well. Andrew. Gates. He takes a quick check of the scoreboard before leaving, trying to go for that 177 to leave 24. Oh,
Kevin not happy.
yeah, you can definitely see he's unhappy there. Turn it up just a little. Trying to fight and claw. 62 remaining for Gates. Trip 10 outside, but that's going to leave 56. 16 for tops. That's how he usually goes about that.
Oh, Wyatt.
Gates Luke inside again. You just can't do that.
No. Double 20.
Especially against Gates, because we all know
Got
what
it.
he's capable
3-2.
of. And he puts it in. First dart, just a little closer look there at that one. 2 legs away now is Leonard. Downstairs.
115.
Good recovery there for him. Good switch indeed. Our Facebook viewership has definitely climbed up for this fantastic final. We appreciate you joining us. Will Stuart, Tim Way of DPFL.
Good morning.
Definitely.
Again.
We're definitely starting to see some of that overseas crowd join us, which is always good.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the likes of Leonard now. I mean, Kevin is an international presence as well. He did play on the Lakeside stage the same year that Leonard did. But Gates seems to have a liking from a lot of people over there now with his World Seniors wins.
Yeah, he's already getting his luggage ready for the next one.
Oh,
World
yeah.
Seniors match play, right? What's his match play?
I'm not sure if the match play. I think the Masters already happened, but I know that he's going to be heading over to Asia too for the World stage. Fairly soon. So he's definitely a traveler. He's been a traveler for quite some time, playing in, of course, the minor league baseball system.
101, Kevin.
Jacob asking if that's Jules in the background, I think in regards to Carl Powers. Now, unfortunately, Jules didn't make the trek down here.
Yeah.
There's a big triple. Looking to follow it in, cannot do it. Kevin Luke for double 12 to capture the leg.
Got it. Tied it up again.
Oops. Oh, okay. Tate letting us know it's done got so quiet we can hear you from from inside.
Well, turn some music on. Come on. Get the music already outside. 120. 140.
Definitely have to quiet our commentary down just a little bit. Usually, we've been pretty good the whole weekend, actually, but.
Yeah. I usually get so excited I can't control it at some point. I just start yelling. I couldn't do that for a long time like you do.
Oh, let me tell you what. We're working with a new headset, so I've been kind of earmuffed the whole week, and I wonder if I've been just yelling and shouting like a weirdo, and people are probably hearing me out there like, this guy needs to shut up.
Calls the man, Ellie Coley.
Gates trying to set himself up with something. Can't do it. Ton to leave. 201. Kevin with the first look and have 6 at 146.
We'll come back, that's for sure. 201 Gates.
Solid to just kind of keep it interesting. Adds a little pressure, but is it enough? You can see Kevin choosing to go for that route. great.
Just inside.
That's the proper way to go at 90, though, for sure, especially in that situation. But unfortunately, falls into that 5. 101 look for Gates. Oh.
41.
Oh, buddy. Can he do it? 9.
Oh. I just want to yell. 101 finish.
My goodness, let's take a sneak peek at that one. As he hits the 9, we'll zoom in on that double 16. Bam! Got it. A little fist pump as well as Gates will start us off here. And it's a ton there. And he has throw in the potential game-winning match. Kevin's dying laughing.
Yeah.
And folks, the reason why is because the Muppets just came on. The Muppets version of Bohemian Rhapsody. What an opportunity to play that one. Just mess with everyone, I guess. That was a good recovery by me.
A little bit.
Ooh. Ooh. He can't even do it. 134. He's having a blast, ladies and gentlemen.
Those guys.
But you can see Gates is able to kind of hone in.
20. Another one.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, 125.
Try to give you a sneak peek view there, an up close one. I think that is definitely Paula Bushy that's been playing that throughout the weekend as well.
Good timing for that.
No, perfect timing.
66.
Yeah, he's not going to be as happy with that one to leave 69. He kind of gave himself a bonk there.
Oh, 76.
That 133 would have been handy to set up a 140.
So what's the checkout for 169, Will?
None. None. That is the proper answer there. That is a bogue.
Ooh.
But does
89.
does manage to set up 80. And he will return with that number. And that could be for the match here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see how he goes about it. We'll take a closer look at the 20 bed. Single.
Double 20.
And he gets it.
5-3 win.
Big hit from Gates. He just takes a second to make sure. And there it is, folks. Your champion, Leonard Gates. Go ahead and go handle your business.
With the boys real quick.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that replay there. What a great check out there from Leonard Gates as he's able to grab the win here from Mr. Kevin Luke. Great stuff. You can see Tim Way heads out there. He's going to give these guys their money. We'll snap a picture and whatnot as that's going to conclude our coverage this evening, folks. That was some good stuff. We'll make sure to run out there, grab a picture real quick. Appreciate you joining us. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. All righty, looks like we already got it. Tim's grabbed the pictures. There's the money. That's going to do it for us this evening as we round out our coverage of Friday night here at ADA National Championships. Tomorrow, what's on the bill? You may ask. Well, that's a great question. Let me go ahead and tell you as I work my magic. Just a big old sneeze. Sorry for that one. Okay. I wonder if Kevin's going to dance to some Barbie Girl here. Could potentially do it. So tomorrow on the bill, the championship area opens up at 8:30. Women's doubles cricket and men's doubles cricket starts at 10:30. 11 a.m. for the Sorry, the neutralizer brackets start at 10 and 10:30. The open brackets start at 11 and 11:30. We're going to be live at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So we'll take a look at our live stream schedule so you guys can see that. There it is for you. 12 o'clock tomorrow. 8 p.m. is our night session on Saturday. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the ADA National Championships here. Just a reminder, if you want to get involved in the ADA program, adadarters.com is where you want to go. And also a reminder that DPFL event is right around the corner. Check it out. What is it, dpfldarts.com? Yep, dpfldarts.com. Go check it out, get involved, get signed up today. We'll see you then, guys.